What's up, my dudes? Oh god, what's wrong with that scene? Why is there no image in the top right corner? Hold up. Ah, there we go, all better. Oh, it's been a while. It has been a hot sec, actually, since I last streamed. I think I streamed last Tuesday. But it wasn't even World of Warcraft, it was something completely different. I haven't really been around much, the past week or so. I mean, it's been a mix of, like, IRL stuff, as well as I was quite ill for a few days as well. That was fun. It's funny because you, what's it called when, like, you think about something and you're like, wow, that hasn't happened to me in ages, and then it happens to you? Is that like Sod's Law or Murphy's Law? Maybe it's just, no, I don't think it's either of those. But I was like, I don't know, a week ago I was like thinking to myself, I was like, man, it's been quite a while since I've actually been sick. It's kind of, because I used to get sick a lot as like a kid. Or I guess I faked being sick so I got out of school, but don't mind that. But like, I'd always be like, I was thinking, I was like in the kitchen, I was like, huh, I haven't been sick for a while now. That's kind of cool. And then lo and behold, like literally half a week later, I was like dying. It was amazing. Good times. Um, as well as that, I guess I've just been working on another project as well, the old school thing that I've been working on at the moment. Um, yeah, a little bit different to World of Warcraft, but I don't know. I think when it comes to World of Warcraft, I love this game, but I feel like I'm limited in what I can be, like, creativity, I suppose, if that kind of makes sense. Like, to an extent, there's only, like, I mean, it's not like you can't be creative in World of Warcraft. I've seen, like, a lot of cool series that people have done and stuff, but they don't really fit, like, the sort of thing that I do in this game at the moment anymore. Like, a lot of them are, like, more casual. Like, there was I don't know, there's just, like, one that's got really big at the moment, the Gold Locked or something. Like, that's a really, really cool idea, and that's got, like, a load of traction. But for me, like, World of Warcraft, what is it for me at the moment? It's just, high-end raiding, Windwalker-related stuff, high Mythic Plus, stuff like that. It's very, not casual, I guess. But then to do with that as well, I suppose it's kind of like also, I feel limited in the creativity I can do. In, like, my guides and stuff, I feel like that's where I can actually be creative, have some fun, mess around, and I really enjoy that. But the issue of this game is that you don't get to post many guides like that often. Or, I mean, you can, but like, yeah, there's like a difference between like posting a guide that's relevant and milking a guide over like 10 different videos. I don't know. So I feel like a Mythic Plus video, for instance. I'm sat there making a Mythic Plus video and I'm thinking to myself, there's no real way you can like add any flair to this, right? Like, what is a Mythic Plus video when you break it down? It is a run of me doing Mythic Plus. There's no, like, I can't edit, I can't like mess around, like do some cool stuff. I kind of want, and I love that. I really enjoy like video editing, spending like hours just sat behind my desk, just sat there making video edits and stuff. And I don't know, I feel like I can do that with this RuneScape series I'm done. I can get like really creative with it. Yeah. That's just me, like, just airing, like, I suppose why I've been like making an OSRS series at the same time as this. I won't stream it or anything. Like, I was considering streaming it at first, and I think I did do a stream last week. But realistically, it's not very fun to watch. I think RuneScape videos are a lot more enjoyable when they aren't streamed, when they're actually, like, it's the video editing process and they come out in a video, and then you can actually... Because all it is, right, is most of the time I'm just sat there hitting stuff for, like, hours on end. And that's not as interesting as losing my mind in Mythic Plus. We love watching that. I love playing Mythic Plus. But yeah, that's just me kind of, not ranting, but kind of like just airing like what I've been up to video editing wise. I think once we get into the PTR cycle and stuff, it's going to be a bit better, because like PTR and stuff, you can actually get creative, make some videos and stuff like that. As well as that, like, there've just been nothing for Windwalker in a while now, like buffs or any mention. Also, when are they announcing this new season? Huh? Like, are we ever getting a new season? Like, surely at this point they should have announced it already, no? Like, I heard a lot of people say, like, oh, like last week is when they should have, like, done it by schedule, but they haven't done anything with the new season yet. So I'm, like, kind of just sat here waiting, because the idea is that the new season should come out in August, right? We're already, like, midway through June. PTR cycle tends to be a month, which will be, like, the entirety of July, but, like, they haven't announced anything. Just give me the new content. Give me something to get excited about, you know? Welcome back from the dead. Yeah, he has risen. Hey, Dark Angel, how you doing? I've risen, and my mental is now nice and refreshed. Wow, I haven't played I haven't played Mythic Plus in a week. I have raided. We took a week off of raiding, actually. Just like a week off so that we could like kind of relax, chill before the new season comes out. 'Cause basically we raid every week, yeah, on farm, stuff like that. It's not like a lot of time that gets committed to it, like 3 or 4 hours a week, to on farm, re-clearing. But just getting a week off is like really nice as well, because it's like farm's alright and it doesn't take a lot of time, but it's very monotonous, right? Because I've killed these bosses like how many times? I killed like Galliwix like 10 times on this character, 2 times on like another character. It's just the same thing over and over. Farm and progress are completely different. I don't mind farm like initially. Like when you're farming bosses initially, it's not too bad because then at that point you're just kind of like, oh boy, this is kind of exciting. We've down this tier, and now that we get to actually like, you know, go for passes and actually kind of do different strats and stuff that aren't progress strats. But then eventually when you're on like the 10th kill, you're like, oh my god, farm. Why am I still farming this? What is going on? But I'm glad we did get a week off because it allowed me to just take a little break from raiding. I understand last week's I mainly do 8 times 10 plus for Volt. After that, just being bored in game and logging off again. Yeah, I mean, it's a difficult one because I'm not bored of World of Warcraft. I just think you get to a point where you need something new, content-wise. Like, not to create content. I mean, just in general, like when you play a game, like seasons drag on for a while, right? And I think once the PTR cycle comes out and stuff, I'll get like super hyped again for WoW because it's all exciting. It's brand new. You have a new tier coming up. I've got to get prepped for the new raid. Like there's be a lot of streams, a lot of videos to do with like new tiers and stuff like that. But you get to like even before I was like making content and stuff, right? When I was just a player, like I just played this game, right? You get to the point in the season where you're like, oh my god, when's the next season coming? I've run these dungeons 100 times. I've run this raid 100 times. It's not. I'm trying not to be like complaining about it. 'Cause it's not horrendous, is it? But I think you all know what I'm kind of talking about. But I think the idea is going to be I'm mentally refreshed. Everything's okay. I didn't mentally break because I wiped Priory 20 times in a row off stream. I'm back now. I'm back with a vengeance. Because realistically at this point, my only real goal for the rest of the season is to try and get the title. Is that possible? Probably not, to be honest. I think that it's not even that I've taken too much time off or haven't like done enough dungeons, because I've done a lot of dungeons. Anyone that's watched these streams knows that I've run a hell of a lot of dungeons, probably like in the top 10% of players that have run, like just quantity amount of dungeons. I've run stupid amounts. Depleted probably more than half of them, easily, by far. Maybe like 80% depleted. No, that's probably a bit too much. 75. The issue is pugging, right? Pretty much I have to pug all of these at the moment, and that's not like the end of the world, but it is very frustrating. I think maybe I'll get to play with my pre-mades again at some point, but I'm not too sure about that. It's kind of been put on ice at the moment, because everyone's kind of doing their different only things at the moment. It's that point in the season. But today we're going to do some pugging, Yield Classic, and I was worried when I logged in because I didn't know what keystone I had, and I was just sat there like, please God, no, not a Priory. I can't even, I won't even play today. I can't. You can't make me go back there. Well, we got a Motherlode. And I'm kind of happy with that. I like Motherlode. It's a dungeon I haven't done in ages. It's kind of something fresh. Well, I say fresh. It's something I haven't done in like a while, right? So it's like at least different. And it's one of the easier dungeons, so I'd say like it's a good one to get back into because I'm feeling very rusty. I was like, sat at the target dummies for like 10 minutes before I was streaming, and I was like, oh my god, what's going on? How do I play this game again? So yeah, that's kind of the game plan. We'll start with the Motherlode. Has the meta changed? Is everything different now? Are we in a new meta? Are Windwalkers good? Let's find out. The results might not surprise you. Okay, M+, Motherlode. Oh, it's my lowest scoring dungeon. So technically, I think if I can time this quite fast, I could actually get score from this, even at a 17. Because you can see that I have 442 for Motherlode, but then my Priory is 447, which means I time that really nicely. So I could essentially get maybe like 5 score if we time this well. Not that we will. We'll probably deplete this 20 times over, but we'll see. What score? 300-400, I think is what people roughly are for this. And then 675 sounds about right. Yeah, cool. In terms of gear and stuff, I mean, nothing's really changed. As well as that, like, see, this is why I kind of like the turbo boost event for this reason, is that I feel like you get to a point with your character where you're like, well, I'm fully maxed. Like, I have nothing to chase after as well. Jeez, I feel like this has turned into like a complete like complaint stream. I'm sorry, but it's not meant to be. But you get what I mean. Like you reach a point with your character and you're like, what am I chasing anymore for this character? This character cannot get any stronger than it is, and that feels bad to an extent because if you keep wiping dungeons, right, and you have gear that you can get, at least in your mind, mentally, you're like, okay, but at least if I could get this piece of gear, we'll probably time this next dungeon and everything will go well. At this point, I'm like, I've got nothing left to give. What I do in a dungeon is my absolute max. Not many signups. Has everybody finished their 17s? Is everybody on 18s now? Is it over? This is what happens when you don't play for a week. My god, what is this? Big Boy Shammy, great name. Anti-furries, okay. Yay. Oh god. Yeah, not as many people as there used to be that would sign up. I suppose it is a Monday, so it's kind of the end of the reset, and I imagine the Mythic Plus numbers are quite low as well at the moment. Anybody that's kind of... In my mind, I think anybody that's kind of pushing 17s at this point, or like the people that were pushing 17s, are probably on 18s now, and 19s. Not that those are easy to pug, but that's my thoughts. It looks a little bit dry on the amount of people that are playing. Ooh! Screw it, I don't even care what score they are. Let's go physical comp. That's cool. Okay, that's kind of cool. Resto Shaman and Prot Warrior to kick things off. We'll go physical comp here. What do I want then? I mean, Marksman wouldn't be too bad. We kind of need a ranged character anyway for the second boss. Otherwise, things get a little bit awkward. I mean, you don't have to get a ranged DPS, but if you don't get a ranged DPS, your healer is having the worst possible time on that boss ever. So I think we'll go for a hunter. We'll take a hunter as our ranged DPS. Plus they do physical damage, nice. And then what do we need finally? We have CR. Do we have CR? No, we don't have CR. We have Lust. We don't have CR. We need a Feral. A Feral or a Paladin? Paladins aren't really physical though. They're deceptive. They hit stuff with a hammer, but that's not actual physical damage. I think it's all holy damage. I don't think they really get buffs off of us. Rogue would be good, but it doesn't have a CR. I need something with a CR. I know what's going to happen. People will die, and then people will try to res each other with their jumper cables, and things go wrong. It's just easier to get a CR. So, Feral would be the dream? Yeah, Feral would be the dream. DK, maybe? I mean, it doesn't benefit. I mean, Feral's the only one that really benefits, but good luck finding a Feral in this economy. So, I guess it'll have to be Paladin, or... Yeah, it'll have to be Paladin or Death Knight. One of those two are the only ones with CR that really kind of fit. I mean, there is a DK. And there is a Paladin. I don't know which one's going to benefit more. I feel like neither. This guy's done 81 12 to 14 keys. Oh, to be fair, Wait, what? He's done 183 10 to 11s. How many have I done? I've done 53 in comparison. 183 10 to 11s. That's fucking mental. That's... What do you mean you've done 183? Let's quick math this. How many dungeons has this guy done? 260... 320, 330, 360, 370, about like 400. This guy's done 400 dungeons on this character. I thought I'd done a lot. And those are timed dungeons, by the way. So he's timed 400 dungeons this season. I don't even know what to say about that. That is insanity. 400 dungeons. How many have I timed? I've not timed that many, right? I've timed... 150? Something like that? 150? And I feel like I play a lot, right? 400 time dungeons! And you got to go under the assumption that for every dungeon you time, you're probably depleting a dungeon, right? Or more or less. So he's probably done like 800 dungeons this season. That is... I mean, it's something. I don't know what you'd call it, but it's definitely something. I guess he likes his weeklies. Alright. Switch to the gaming scene. We're gaming now. Alright, fly me in. Alright, so we're pretty much physical. Paladins are like hot off the press, aren't they? They're like the new meta that everybody wants. Other than that, it's pretty standard. CC-wise, it's not too bad, actually. We've got some pretty decent CC. I just want to see what the route is. What route we go in? Jeez, I feel so rusty. I've completely forgotten like how I need to set up this. He's a Dark Iron Dwarf, so that means no skips. We have no Night Elf, so we can't do any skips in this dungeon, which is fine. You don't have to do skip. But it just means some of these pulls are going to be extremely awkward. It means we're going to have to pull some of the big boys, some of the horrible peacekeepers. Oh no, not peacekeepers, please, no. When you ask Tank what route we're going. Oh, it's the Petco. No, Petok Cash? Oh, I thought it was a Petco route. Pull this, that's fine. Run around here, jump over here, standard. Run around here. Yeah, this is a horrible pull because it's got the Peacekeeper, and we pop cooldowns before the boss, but that's okay. I mean, it's pretty standard stuff. I imagine he's not pulling all that together, but we'll... Yeah, I'm going to go on the assumption that that's not all being pulled together. Alright, let's see if I remember anything about how to play Windwalker in M+. I think that I cast Spinning Crane Kick every so often. Potentially Conduit of the Celestials as well gets used, you know? Maybe a Zuin here and there. Rising Sun Kick is off limits. Yeah, I think I remember what I'm doing. Okay, everybody's ready. First 17 in about a week and a half. Oh, but my mental's so refreshed now, so everything's okay. Like, I don't even remember what it's like to fail a key. Like, I couldn't even tell you what it's like to fail a key. I don't remember. All I know is victory. Look at this interrupt list, by the way. Huh? Like, you only get this sort of list with a physical comp. Tank threat. Oh, yes, they increased tank threat. So now I can probably go ham without getting one shot. Right? Is that how that works now? We did lust this. Kind of crazy. Player already dead? How's a player already dead? Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, I guess. How is a player already dead? Everybody has used their CC and nothing is dead yet. Thank God I had a paralysis still. Otherwise, that guy was getting in his mech. Guys, please. You're telling me nobody has any CC for this? What? I'm gonna tweet. What is going on? He's gonna activate his mech. Someone! It's all starting to make sense why I stopped playing. You know, it genuinely is starting to make sense. I'm starting to guess it. We popped Lust on this pull, by the way. This is a pull that should all die in that corner over there that I just pinged. Somehow we have a Peacekeeper. The Paladin got one shot. I'd love to know how. Potentially still aggro, right? I don't think, like, it's impossible. Like, it's not impossible, and I'm just dying to charge shot. I'm gonna fucking tweet. Welcome back to reality. Yep, welcome back to reality. I love it. This is... It's like, how is this the case? Oh, I should have taken the guy that had 400 time dungeons. He would have known what's up. I took the Paladin that had a bit higher score. Regretty spaghetti. Oh, hello. Can I jump over this? Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna check how he died, because I have a bit of time now. Hold on. Actually, Yeah, I should be able to check. How did he die? He got meleeed. So, although they have increased threat and stuff, it doesn't mean that you can't, like... You can still get aggro if you go to ham initially, right? Like, threat is, like, still a thing. I know they buffed it to make it, like, a little bit, like, less punishing. But you still, like, can't absolutely go psycho ham, balls to the walls instantaneously. Which it looks like the Paladin did. So we got meleeed, I imagine, in all of his cooldowns. Just fight them here. That's actually really nice. Oh, I feel so rusty. Ow. Oh my god. He's just shocking us to death. I think his charged shield just killed everybody. I mean, I'm on death's door here. I've already used a health pot. I mean, I was gonna say that there's a reason you don't do these peacekeepers, but like I've done these peacekeeper pulls before, we shouldn't be getting this wrecked. I'm gonna say healing issue. Like I genuinely, I'm just gonna die to that. So yeah, I shouldn't have rolled. I should have just waited. Ah, this is over. Oh, I knew this was gonna tick me down as well. I knew I had to get across quick, but I just died to it. I don't know. This dungeon's already over. Fuck it, I'm leaving. My key, my rules. It's just not happening. I just can't. Stream over. Get me out. Get me the fuck out. Oh my god. So I remember what it's like to wipe keys. I mean... I just don't even know what to say. This is not all the deaths. We had way more deaths than this. Why is it only pulled up 3? Yeah, charge shield. Paladin died against toxic blades. Oh, okay. Deep breath. Deep breath. Deep breath. Pally at 3.5k only did 4 mil damage. Sus? Yeah. Pally's a little bit sus. So that went well. That went well. Sometimes I'm so happy I never tried to push further than 3k. I mean, I never tried to push further than like 3k or whatever until this season. This is the only season I've ever actually pushed. Usually I'd be happy with my plus 12s at a max, to be honest. Like last season for sure. The thing is, it's not even like... I don't know how to describe it. Is it wrong to say, like, the dungeons aren't even hard? Like, that is not the... The issue is just, yeah. Dying. Like, it sounds... Oh, I don't know. Okay, we're just going meta again. Surprise. Wow, we tried physical comp, and I didn't like it. So now we're back to the meta. Amazing stuff. Wow, I love meta comps. Also, I need to open a window. It's so hot in here. Yeah, I really don't mind, I need to reset the dungeon as well, otherwise they'll see the shame of it. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how, like, good the actual, tank threat thing has been. I haven't, like, played with my pre-made, but I know, like, previously in my pre-made we were having some issues with tank threat, because, Enhanced Shaman's, like, generating an insane amount of threat, like, just throughout pull. So not even on pull, they'll generate an insane amount of threat, like, as the pull goes on. So a lot of the time, like, our Enhancement Shaman would, like, get unlucky and proc some big damage and instantly get one shot. I wonder if, like, that's gotten better as a result of this change. I don't really know. I feel like the Paladin, like, took aggro there, but I'm gonna say it probably he attacked something that the tank hadn't really, like, hit. Yeah, that extended this pull for so long. Anyway, what are we doing here? We are doing skippies? I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah, we're doing a lot of skips, so I guess he's a human. No, wait, hold on. Demon Hunters can't be humans. Ignore me, he's got a Mog thing on. Surely we can do 5 and 6 with kicks, or do I split it? 5 and 6 with kicks? I mean, that is a massive pull. Why are these tanks always so goddamn psycho? Surely we can do 5 and 6 together. I mean, probably. But is it worth ever risking? You know, I was thinking to myself, I want to start maining tank. Thoughts? I think I'd be such a good tank because, like, I know exactly what tanks do wrong. I would be like, I think if like I leveled a tank and I like pushed keys as a tank, I'd be the sort of tank that would like understand what is stupid to do and what isn't stupid to do, because I've been on the other side of it and I've watched like the most insane pulls. Doing Priory 20 times in a row, watching the tanks do the exact same pull every single dungeon because they saw Yoda do it or they saw, you know, someone else do it and they were like, damn, because Yoda's group does this, I can do it. I'm going to pull 50 casters at once and my group's going to deal with it. We either do it or we don't. However, I'd think differently. I'd look at it and I'd go, this is fucking stupid. I'm going to break this up into 2 pulls and maybe we'll extend our time by 30 seconds, but we'll time the fucking key. Huh? Wow. I think I'd actually be a great tank because I can just, I don't know, I think I've experienced like such crazy tank shenanigans that I understand what a tank needs to do to perfect a key. Now, the only issue I have is that I have no idea how to play tank. So I think my roots would be amazing, right? I think my roots would be really good and safe and like well thought out. But my actual gameplay and survivability would not be great. And that's probably where the downfall of it all is. Alright, let's go. Round 2. Let's see how this one goes. Okay, beautiful. They're all in the corner. We like that. Beautiful. I love Demon Hunter CC. I love everybody CC all at once. Oh my god, my healer almost got, like, assassinated there. Look at them, though. Oh, this is so not... Like, look, they're all in the corner, tightly packed. This is, like, beautiful. Damage isn't too bad either. I feel so rusty, though. Like, it's actually crazy how rusty I feel. We can get that with a paralysis. Nice. Slicing winds. We'll get one more strike of the Windlord out, because we're going to have it, like, for ages now anyway. Like, on cooldown, because we've got to do this massive skip. Yeah, I'd say damage wasn't too bad there, to be honest. Maybe it could have been a bit better, but... And the pull took a fairly long time, but no casualties. They didn't even get close to the mech. Let's put it that way. I didn't even have to use a Ring of Peace. So usually I'll, like, Ring of Peace that to make sure that the mech doesn't, or the dude doesn't run to his mech. Not a single time did he even attempt it. He was terrified. He was trapped in the corner. And he didn't stand a chance. Oh my god, first time as well, over the hump. Oh, go. Alright, so I need to double check, actually. Are we doing a skip here? Oh god, am I too slow on this? I feel like I'm too slow on this. Oh! I would have pulled that. Oh, okay, we are skipping all of this. Okay, that's fine. So now I know that we're skipping all of this. We're going to be doing a Demon Hunter skip. Amazing. Love this sort of stuff. Well, Night Elf skip. So we wait here. He miseries that, so we can walk really, really close to these mobs now, because they're miseried. And then we let him pull them, and then we go left, he goes right. Easy peasy. And then I think he wants to pull this. He wants to pull ads into the boss, I think. Oh no, we're going up here because we haven't bloodlusted. Right, okay. Alright, we're doing the big pull up here then. Oh, it really is a big pull. Okay. Please be a generous sapper. Oh. Oh my god, I forgot how horrible this is. Oh my god, no. I'm getting targeted. I'm just going to pop a defensive here. Otherwise, I just die, right? Sorry, I don't really need to pop defensives any other time for a while. But I think I can get away with just popping them here quickly. Like, I could use them on the boss, but there's only one ability I need to use it on the boss. So as long as I keep Diffuse Magic up, we're fine. But other than that, this pack went really quickly anyway. Uh-oh. Panic. Panic. Okay, that actually went not too bad. I've seen this go atrociously before. And then I think he's going to pull something into the boss. Yeah, he is, so that we have funnel for the... Yeah, he basically wants to give the mage funnel for this boss. So that the mage can do insane damage, is basically the idea of this. We're going to go for a mini burst window here. Oh, you got to pop a defensive for that, mate. Can't not pop a defensive. And then, although we have our cooldowns, we are not sending anything until he gets the shield on him, basically. All the footballs are over there. There's one over here. So once he's got all 6 in... Actually, we have one left. People know where it is. Where was the last one? Where was the last football, by the way? I thought someone might have had it waiting for us. Because usually what some people will do is they'll hold. Yes, sometimes people will, like, hold the last one. So that you can extend the damage buff that you can do on this pummeler. It turns out that no one was holding it. I just don't think anyone knew where it was. The issue with this strat that I've seen is that the footballs can actually get glitched into the wall. So potentially that happened, or we're just both blind. Look, all the footballs are underneath the boss, right? There's one underneath him here. Is this going to blow up? This is my concern, right? Like, in my mind, I think this is going to blow up. Okay, it didn't. So that's actually how you do it successfully, how you, like, cheese this boss. You keep him in the corner, he spawns all the footballs directly underneath of him. All the coins as well, pretty much, if you get them perfectly set up, and you just make this boss completely, like, basically a patchwork, where you pop a defensive every so often. We'll send cooldowns again on the next set. Is it going to work again? Yeah, it looks like it is, because all the gold's going into that corner again, so all the footballs are going to do it as well. So we have cooldowns, and now we're just going to send and nuke this guy into oblivion. It was next to the tank? Oh, I just didn't see it then. I probably could have got it, honestly. I knew that a majority of them were on the right-hand side, so I left those to the ranged players, and I looked on the left-hand side, and I couldn't see anything, so I was like, okay, probably on the right-hand side. Yeah, this is such a, like, a... I don't know how you're allowed to do this. Or not even, like, not how you're not allowed to do this. I don't know how this hasn't been patched. Like, this is such a... Like, when you're over in this corner... Yeah, when you're over in this corner, at least, like, there's some, like, mechanics you have to deal with. But the fact that, like, you can trap a boss in a corner and he spawns every mechanic underneath himself and makes it completely, like, not even a fight. I don't know how, like... They fix things... less egregious than that. Alright, gotta get lucky on the spawns here. That is not what I call lucky. That is not what I call lucky. That is what I call horrendous. The worst part is they all, like, there's no, like, consistency to where those things spawn. Oh, God. I'm not popping coolies here. I'm going to use them on the next pack. This pack's already pretty much dead. People have already used cooldowns on them. Am I dead? GG? No, not dead. Cool. So I might as well wait for the next pack and then send. Otherwise, what are we doing here? Alright, so me and the DK have coolies for this one. Yeah, alright. I just broke mastery as well. I'm so fucking rusty. It's actually insane. Alright, please get good spawns because I'm in cooldowns here. That is fucking egregious spawns, by the way. Oh my god, who invented this place? Spoiler alert, I popped all my cooldowns and this extractor is still on full health. Spoiler alert, I'm about to get hit by 2 lancers. Ow. Get 1. Ah, it's gonna do it again. Oh my god! It's actually like I'm in a warfield. It's straight warfare. Alright, I think that's the last extract we have to deal with. Yeah, I think it is. At least that. So I'm going to say these are the worst monsters, NPCs, whatever you want to call them, mobs in the entire, any of the dungeons. They're the worst by far. Alright, once to double pull this. GG. It was nice knowing you. As long as we get all our CC off, we'll be fine. Oops, we missed a CC. GG. Alright, some good interrupts with slappy hands there. What else have we got up? It's literally just my CC now, so I'll leg sweep next. Actually, I'll get a natty kick first. Into a leg sweep. Into a ring of peace. Into a paralysis. Into a GG, got nothing left. We have cooldowns again here. I'm just going to send them on the big pack up there before the boss. It'd be nice if I could have sent them here and then had them for the boss, but it didn't quite work out like that. But that would have been a lot nicer. So basically the next boss, like Windwalkers do so much damage to. It's actually ludicrous damage. Alright, they're going to do that big circle in a sec. I got casts on me. Kind of spooky. Ow. Oh, massive slam. Run. Tank dead. GG. How? Wait, how's the tank dead? Uh-oh, fuck me. The only way the tank dies there is if he was in the circle, right? Was he in the circle? Let's find out. He died... No, he just died to a heavy slash. What? Wow, what? Do I res? No, yeah, sure, whatever, I'll res. Also, how do you res and not pull that? Oh my god. Massive slam. Those elementals aren't that dangerous. The barrier cast does nothing and goes away with 1 second even without a sham. Oh, okay, fair enough. Not the worst pull in the world then. The extractors, though, we can agree that we hate the extractors. Yeah, all on board with hating the extractors? Tank dead again. I'm going to say healing issue then. If he's just bleeding out. Right? I don't even know. I don't care. I think we've saved a lot of time anyway. On the plus side, I get my cooldowns for this boss. That's kind of nice, right? Kind of what I was talking about, how I want my cooldowns for this. Like, I'll genuinely go so ham on this boss. It kind of is disgusting. Oh my god, these elementals are so dead. And then you fully focus the boss once that one's dead. Luckily we have a DK that can slow this Earth Rager, so we can basically cleave off of it the entire time. I'll try Ring of Peace it as well. Alright, so that one's the big one now. Alright, and we got the Touch of Death off. It kind of sucked that I didn't get the first Touch of Death off. It died, like, before I could even, like, cast it on the first one. But getting off on that one's good, because it means that I have, the extra damage. Yo, that kind of hurts a little bit. We're gonna have cooldowns in 15 seconds, but it doesn't quite line up with this ad, so we're actually gonna wait for the next ad. So that means we'll send out like a mini burst window here. And then when the next ad comes up, we'll have cooldowns for that. We were also waiting for Storm, Earth, and Fire because I sent out another one on the second ad. So basically we delay our cooldowns a little bit, which kind of sucks, but I think it's not the end of the world, honestly. I'm literally saving everything for this, even Slicing Winds. Gonna spawn 2 Earth Rages, right? Yeah. And then he'll make one his bitch. Alright, which one's your bitch? That one's your bitch? Cool. Oh, that's a horrible smash. And then Earth Rager instantly dead. And then straight back on Azeroth. Yeah, alright. I was going to ring a piece that, but it looks like they had me covered. Yeah, having a DK is so nice on this boss. Look how slow this thing is. Basically, otherwise the mage is like having the worst time of their lives. I don't know if we'll have one more Earth Rager or two. I'm going to say we're just going to have one, honestly. We're at 28% health. The mage should, like, funnel the shit out of this thing. Oh, that's a horrible smash. That animation scared the shit out of me. It did the frontal and then it turned around and did it on me. But it was not real. Mage dead. I guess they... I'm gonna... If I had to guess how the mage died there, I'm gonna say they blinked away from the Earth Rager. But they double blinked or something, which means they ended up in front of the frontal and they couldn't escape the frontal. So I guarantee they didn't get hit by the elemental, basically. I really don't want to pop coolies here, I'll be honest. Popping coolies here is kind of criminal, actually, on 6% health. And I'll need them for the next ad pack. We've got to kill him before the Earth Rager... Before he gets into his, like, little Earth Rager thing. Before the Earth Rager starts, like, resonating. But we're fine, we're fine. And honestly, it's worth not popping cooldowns there, because we're going to do, like, some big pulls here, and I need everything for it. I like, sending cooldowns there, it's just... It feels so bad. Hopefully they don't get one shot here, otherwise, what did I save everything for? Yeah, and this is what I mean when I say... This is why I wanted my cooldowns, because this is a humongous pull, right? Oh, that's a lot of transmute. Were you interrupting that? Alright, cool. Then got to watch the floor, because the floor is lava. I have no defensive for this. I already popped use magic. Kind of cringe, actually. Circles on the floor. Just to make sure I don't stand in those. And yeah. Basically, like, really good use of holding cooldowns. I'll CC that early so that people don't have to. Plus, I'm the only one with CC, so... Get a ring of peace on that. And then maybe try to get some natty kicks. Oh, no. Did you get the transmute off? Is anybody a fish? No, I think we're fine. So, honestly, how do we have 6 deaths? Okay, don't worry about that. Like, 6 deaths, don't worry about it. Still super timeable. This is going to be a rough pull because we don't have a lot of CC. We basically used most of our CC. Like, there's no mastermind. Tank is literally on death's door as well. Don't look at that. That'll scare you. It scares me. I think we're okay now. I think we've got enough CC to do this. And then we'll do a skip. And then we're on Rixer. Once again, holding coolies. Feels horrible, but what can you do? Like it feels bad a lot of the time to not send 1 minute 30s out, but if the pack's about to die, it's just like, there's really no point. Otherwise, you go into the next pack for, like, nothing, and then they extend. I'd rather have it on the boss, right? Because there's a lot going on in this boss. Please don't run into it. Oh my god, the amount of times I've seen people run into that. I mean, you need to run away further, mate. No? Is that... Like, surely... Why did he... Surely this pulls, no? Am I crazy? Wow, you could be that close. I thought he'd messed up. He was stood right here. Usually they, like, run over to the corner. Props to him, but I did not trust that in the slightest. Alright, Cooley's out. And we're going to pop a defensive here because charge shot is going. Oh, sir? How about you don't drop that on all of our heads? Oh my god. I mean, fair enough. I've got nothing for this charge shot. I'm just going to trust my healer on this one. And then on the next one, I'll diffuse magic. Okay, we had AMS anyway. AMZ, AMS. Charge shot coming in. Watch out, mate. No! So what? You got hit by your bomb! You stupid Death Knight! Oh my god, you absolute moron. Oh, you have one job if you have a mine. Just don't be near it. I fucking hate Mythic Plus. Like, literally, you have one job if you're fixated by the mine. Don't go near it. What does bro do? He stands on top of it, and we just pop. Holy shit. Oh my god, this video game. I love the pug life. Look at these meta specs getting dominated by a Windwalker. Disgusting. Is that Jundy's playset? Yeah, it is Jundy's playset. I really like it. I tried Quasi's initially, and there's like nothing wrong with Quasi's. I just didn't really resonate with me. Like I don't know, there was just something about it that like didn't work like how I wanted it to. Or like I just couldn't like get over. So then I got Jundy's and it just, I don't know, it just was way like better in my opinion. But both are good, right? I've used Quasi's before for different things. I just think it just, the colors and stuff, the way everything's done with Jundy's is just works better for me. But yeah, really useful. Doesn't help you not deplete keys, but you know. How do I get out of this dungeon? Do I just have to death run it? I don't think that's possible. We have too many ads up. I can take one hit here. I can take one hit. Yeah, I'll probably be okay. I can take a hit. Yeah, see, I took a hit and I'm fine. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck me. I'm trapped here. Amazing. Alright. I guess we just go again. Like, nothing more to it. 17 motherload. We just wiped because... I mean, we'd already had 6 deaths, which is kind of bad anyway. But, like, Motherload's one of those really forgiving dungeons where you could have, like, 8, 9 deaths and you can still time it as long as your route's pretty sound and you're going at a decent pace because the time is so generous. But I swear to God, every time I wipe this dungeon, it's that Rixer, which is the easiest boss. It's just because you add the addition of the Peacekeeper or whatever. I don't know. I think people just like start losing their minds when a mine is involved. Like every time people like panic or they don't realize they're fixated or something, and then they end up dying to the mine, and then you're a player down, or you got too many charge shots and you're defensiving. Because Rixer is genuinely like an easy boss on its own. It's the fact that you have like the additional mechanic of a ad that's doing stuff to you that kind of catches people out. But like walking into a mine's just so like, come on. Like one single job. Like you want to time a key? Don't walk into a mine. Walks into mine. Okay, I guess we don't time the key then. But the annoying thing is it's so far into the dungeon as well. Like you're pretty much 75% of the way there once you killed Rixer and the dungeon's over. So it always feels awful to wipe there. And now it's made me hate DKs again. So we will not be taking any of those. They can fuck right off. Oh my god, I don't even know. This augmentation evoker has been trying to get into my dungeon all day so far. He really wants this mother load. Certified Pumper will kick CC on cooldown. What are the thoughts on a Restoration Druid? Are they even a thing? I'm going to make it a thing. Get in my group. Restoration Druid. I mean, his credentials are good. He's pretty much got all 17s. That's what I want. It's better than the Flavor of the Months that don't. So, I'd rather take them. I'm going to cook up one crazy comp here. I just need some people that have some 17s done. MM? Ellie Shaman? Is that even like a real thing? Paladins. I don't trust Paladins anymore after what happened at the start of the day. Screw it. We'll take a MM Hunter. We'll take a Resto Druid. I don't know. Give me a freaky tank. Brewmaster? That's maybe a little bit too freaky. We have CR. We have Lust. So I can actually make whatever comp I want at this point. Is that Neymar from football? I mean, shit. Maybe the Demon Hunter can be my funnel. Thoughts? I've already made my mind up. He's my funnel. Alright, so we have Demon Hunter. And then what will bring this all together? Just any tank. Shit, dude. Fuck it, Brewmaster. Now this is what I call cinema. They say that you can't time dungeons unless you have a meta comp. I say fuck that. You can time dungeons with whatever comp you want as long as the players have brain cells. Neymar from football? Yeah, I know exactly, right? It's Neymar from that football. What's the route? No skips. Makes sense because we have a Brewmaster. Lol. Can Brewmasters go Night Elves, actually? They probably can, no? Yeah, no, of course you can. If I can go Night Elf, they can go Night Elf. They just chose not to. That's fine. I wouldn't either. It's kind of crazy how, like, some seasons can be so defined by what race you play in M+. Like the night and day difference between having a 5-stack of Night Elves and not having a 5-stack of Night Elves is insane. Like genuinely, it is insane. It wasn't so bad. Oh, thanks for the follow, Grocery Bags. Great name. Like it wasn't so bad last season, right? If you think about it, like I don't think Night Elves were like that prominent. Like I don't remember many skips being done. Maybe like one of them was Stone Vault. I think you had like a skip in Stone Vault that people did at the very end with the 2 guards. But really, there wasn't like too much skipping like that. But this season, I feel like every other dungeon has some form of skip that you'll do with Night Elves or that you'll be dodging mechanics. I suppose it's also used for like dodging mechanics, right? Or avoiding mechanics. So it's not just skips. But this season seems like so littered with like skips that like are defined by having a Night Elf in your group. You don't have a Night Elf? Ooh. Ooh, you're going to have a rougher dungeon. That dungeon's going to be longer. You've about lost like 2 minutes. Good luck. Are these guys in a... I think they're in a fake instance. Out and in. I reset. So we got Neymar from football. We've got Russian Monk tank. And we have Hunter and Resto Druid. I don't think I played with a Resto Druid since Raid. In fact, I think the only Resto Druid I ever play with is in Raid. They're not bad, right? I don't really know what they do. They cast Hot. So Hot's good. Who knows? Haven't played with a Demon Hunter that isn't a tank in about 4 years. And I don't think I've ever run with a Brewmaster because it makes no sense to run 2 monks together. But I'm mentally broken already after 2 dungeons. So away we go. CC is kind of bad, kind of ass. Let's not get it twisted. This is some really awful CC. In like the grand scheme of CC, this is bad. 2 leg sweeps, Chaos Nova,
5, 4.
Whatever the fuck. I don't even know what hunters do. They have like 10 different things that apparently knock stuff up, but I've never seen them ever cast it once, so I don't believe hunters really have CC. Like, they have Binding Shot, Bursting Shot, and Implosive Trap, which are apparently all forms of CC. Bullshit. I've never seen them cast those abilities in my life. But we'll see, though. Oh, that is a humongous pull, buddy. I like how he got the Thug as well. Also, I think I have aggro. Alright, are we... Okay. Hey. So the issue is we're out of CC already, right? Oh, and this is why, like, I fucking hate meta. Like, I hate having to play meta comps to an extent. But they're like, there's a reason. And it's because they have such good CC. Like, just, like, oh, it just feels so bad, though, that I have to play with Demon Hunters and stuff. Because I'd love to play with, like, these random-ass comps. But, well, like, what do we have that can do this? Like, I feel like... Also, yeah, the healer's doing 1.6. I trusted you, Resto Druid. Oh, my God. You were the chosen one. How'd Neymar from football do? I think Neymar from football did alright, no? Oh. Oh, no, that's not what we want to see, Neymar. You know what? We're going to pretend that I didn't just run that dungeon. We're just going to go again because I love punishing myself. Remember the other week or the other month when I ran like 10 mother loads in a row, all on 17 and 16s, and we just kept depleting? It's like I get to do that again. And it's funny because this is the easiest dungeon and it's not even close. Well, this and Dark Flame, I guess, but I'd say Dark Flame's easiest to fuck up. I'd say if you mess up the start of Dark Flame, there's no real recovery, but if you fuck up the start of Mother Load, you can probably still recover it. It's a lot of brewmasters, actually. Maybe I should be a brewmaster. Maybe it's my time. That is not happening. Triple monk? No. The same evoker is still signing up. He has not gotten to a key all day. I feel bad. He ain't joining my key though. Ain't joining my key though. I don't feel that bad. Neymar washed up. I mean, yeah. What does Neymar even do now? Does Neymar still play football? Isn't he always injured? Oh, I don't know. I feel like I have to take a Demon Hunter tank. Oh, no. Such a sad... This guy's done all 19s. What? Oh, it's Vildy. Saved. GG. Oh, real tank. Oh, my life. My salvation. Or is he signing up to meme me? Oh my god, he's signing up to meme me. That's actually not my salvation. Okay, my salvation. 19s. Must be nice. Must be nice having 19s done. What's that like? Oh, I bet that's a good way to play the game. I can play a game. I dodged my league key. Uh-oh. You're about to dodge my M+. 19s on Prot Warrior. What do you run with usually? What's the go-to comp? Say Windwalker, it'll make me feel better. I know it's not though, but you can say it. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it'd be something along those lines. Is Rhett actually... Rhett's move up then, so that's it's a must take. I wasn't aware of that. I've been out the game too long. Oh, it's an enhanced shaman. He's done no 17s. Get him in. What are our thoughts on no CRs? My thoughts on no CRs are kind of like, I don't mind. My thoughts on no CRs are just don't die. Forehead. Unless I take this Resto Druid. Thoughts. We like Resto Druids. Physical comp gamers, get him in. Windwalker we invite to Theatre of Pain and Workshop. Yeah. It is the excellent ones for Windwalker. Theatre of Pain, like, especially. Oh my god. Nothing makes me love Windwalker more than when we do Zav and I'm watching everybody get nuked to, like, 2% health and I'm just sat there on 80 because I don't take damage, lol. Oh, it feels good. And I suppose the damage throughout the dungeon is also pretty nice. Hey man, just started my prog on Mugsy and watched your guide. With all the damage buffs, should I send my second set of cooldowns on jails because the shocker ad just melts now? I would never really send my cooldowns on jails. I think sending them on jails is a little bit awkward because those ads also get obliterated. I mean, the thing that you're trying to do is, I imagine you're going for like the 4-minute push, so you want your cooldowns at about 4 minutes anyway. So that's when you're going to bloodlust just before the intermission is usually like the general push strategy now. So you send on pull, right, and then you basically send, like, you can send it 1 minute 30, and you can send it 3, but you're basically not sending it those times. You're basically sending one time in between that and 4, and it's deciding when the best time to do it is. Otherwise, you miss out on the bloodlust. And that usually is just when the shocker adds up, and you're not even like really doing it because of the shocker ad. I mean, obviously it takes more damage and it's good. It's just like probably the safest time to do it. So I still send it always with the shocker ad just because it's like a kind of like a downtime sort of period to an extent, as well as you can get the extra damage. But I know what you mean. They instantly get obliterated now by like the one that you're near gets obliterated, and by the time you get to the other side, that one's already dead because your warlocks are fucking nutballs and they've already killed it. Love warlocks. Yeah, I mean, I still send it at the exact same times every time. So I always try to line it up for the 4-minute-ish lust. And you can push even faster than that now. I think we've killed Mugsy in like 5 minutes. So it really depends what strat you're going for. But even if you push it really early, you can still get your cooldowns up for the intermission if you pop them at like it's 140 or 150, isn't it, for that ad? I forget. Main issue is, honestly, right now, is that you can invite an outlaw rogue that's capped at 8 target but does the same damage as DK, so why would you ever get a class that does 30% less overall even though it's buffs with 5%? Yeah, I get you. Mythic Plus is just a... Yeah, Mythic Plus, like, balancing is just all over the place. Raid balancing is really fucking good at the moment. Like, that might sound cap if you play a class that's at the bottom, but, like, generally speaking, raid balancing is actually pretty decent. Like, all specs are kind of a win margin of each other this season. It's not been too bad, but Mythic Plus is just, like... Buddy, it's just... I don't know. It feels like it feels all over the place. Uh-oh. I got an assassin on me. I'm dead. No, my shaman. Enhanced shaman dying? I was promised this would never happen anymore. They told me they fixed Fret. Kind of bad, actually, because, yeah, we are taking a ton of damage. I'm just dead, yeah. Oh, buddy, you can't die and pull. What are your thoughts on this one, Buildy? Is this like your 19s? Kind of similar. The healer's also doing no heal. Okay. It's the same as the other. I don't know if like that is not bad healing for this, but I feel like everyone's dying, no? I feel like 1.5 is so low. Oh, I'm actually spiraling already. I kind of like, in the back of my mind, I thought to myself, it probably can't go that bad today. I haven't done an M+ in a while. It can honestly go that bad. It is insane. Hunter didn't die though. Good on him. 5 deaths already? I mean, I don't know. Not, yeah, okay. Okay. I only have myself to blame, to be honest. I am not really... I'm just inviting anybody. Sounds a bit, like, harsh, but I genuinely am. I'm inviting people that have, like, not even done a 17, when usually I'm a little bit more... Fuck me, fuck me. Oh, I'm so good at it. I'm so clean with it. Yeah, I'm just inviting people that haven't done 17s before, because I'm, like, kind of losing my mind a little bit. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, this is masterful. Oh, God, he's charge shielding. I'm gonna have to pop some defenses for this and pray. Alright, that wasn't too bad, actually. Oh, that's such an awkward tear gas. Alright, it's not too bad, actually. See, that went fine. And it's literally like the same sort of pull. I don't know. Where are we going? I did not look at your route. I apologize. I mean, I probably should have, but... Okay, we are... Oh, dear God, we're lusting this, right? Yeah, we are. Okay. That's not possible. They told me... I thought they fixed tank... I cast one Slicing Winds, not even that, like, long after you sent. I mean, obviously it was too fast. But, like... I genuinely didn't think it was that fast. Like, I sent it about, like my usual pacing of when I would send out a Slicing Winds. And I just die. Oh, I'm so tilted. Get me out. I mean, all I did was... I didn't even send, like, big cooldowns. I target farmed, Well, like, usually I'm pretty decent with holding cooldowns until I'm pretty sure the tank has aggro. And it looked like you had aggro, so I was like, okay, I could probably send now. And it's not even like I sent out, It's not even like I sent out anything big. It was literally Slicing Winds. I don't think I've died to Slicing Winds in... Ooh, a very long time. Hopefully I get my cooldowns up for this, I'm not going to. It'd be nice if I did, but I'm not going to. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, everything's so messed up. Yeah, I just don't have my cooldowns ready for this. I'm going to lose out on the DPS buff. I mean, I'll get a little bit of it, but, like, pretty much nothing. Yeah, I guess I just needed to hold more. Hi, Mr. Cow's friend 103. How you doing? I mean, there's one football in the corner, but we probably want to wait on that one. Yeah. Good, just grinding on my pally. Yeah, I'm just losing my mind on my monk. I'm having a great time. This is 11.2 waiting room right now. At least I bring out the belt's out on Wednesday, right? At least that we can. I'm probably gonna see how good that is. I'm pretty sure. It feels like I live in like a simulation, or that we live in a simulation, because they basically did the exact same thing that they did with Cersei's Circlet, where they brought out this belt, which is the exact same thing, right? You basically put sockets into it and whatnot, and it gets stronger. And they made it super extremely weak, so no one was going to use it. And then they panicked and they buffed it in the exact same way that they did to Cersei's. I feel like how can you do the exact same thing twice? Like, it's genuinely like they repeated the exact same thing. So you now have the belt, which is going to be pretty decent, because they panic buffed it, like, hugely. I don't quite know how it works exactly, if you have to do, like, multiple weeks of delves. I have not looked into it at all. But on Wednesday, I'll get the belt, and we'll have a look. We'll have a little gander at how it does. I'm going to hold on cooldowns here. I'm scared. Oh my god, it's doing it again! On top of the final explosions. I love it. So yeah, on Wednesday we'll basically see what this belt's all about. I don't think you can get it max level straight away. I'm going to assume it's the exact same concept as Cersei's, where you basically have to play for multiple weeks to get it up. But I imagine it will also have a catch-up system, so why wouldn't it? So it should be okay, actually. I just wonder how much delve content you actually have to do. Cersei's was relatively easy to upgrade. You basically did the weekly quest, right? But for this one, it's all delves. I don't even know if they're, like, updating delves or making them cooler. Haven't actually looked into it at all. I don't think they're adding any new ones. I think it's maybe, like, challenge mode delves? I don't even know. I'm literally just talking absolute rubbish right now. That'd be cool, though. Imagine challenge mode delve. I think that'd be kind of good.
I do not have a target.
Oh, gotta wait. I'm scared of aggro now. But it looks like the belt will definitely be used by Windwalker. I need to double check what the best ones are for it. But I'm pretty sure that there's different ones for single target and for M+, as pretty much is always the case. Kind of like how with Cersei's you had the Thundering one, and that was the best for single target. Ow. Apparently the same overcharged delves can be repeated and repeated. Oh, I didn't know that. Sounds about right, though. Just redo your overcharged delve on repeat. Yeah, I don't mind things like Cersei's circlet and the belt and stuff. I suppose it like gives you something to go after later in the season, especially as they like don't really care how powerful you get anymore. Like, they kind of want you to just get amazingly powerful by the end of the season. And I actually don't mind the fact that they stay strong for the rest of a patch. Like, a lot of people hate that they had to use Cersei's circlet for a long time during this patch. But my argument always is that, well, would you prefer having a ring that you already have being your best in slot in a new tier? Or would you prefer having a Mythic Plus ring that you pretty much cannot access being your best in slot unless you get lucky in the vault? Because that's kind of where we're at now, right? Like, crafted ring like can be your best, but Cersei's is still pretty good, or it's pretty much a Mythic Plus vault ring. And that, it always feels awful to have a vault ring be your best in slot. So I actually don't mind it. It's on a belt as well, and belts are always like meh. So I think it'll be fine. I imagine they're going to do the exact same thing where it stays powerful for 11.2, and I'd be absolutely fine with that. So I hate having to grind something from M+, and you're very limited by if you'll have like good like raid belts and stuff or raid rings, because usually like obviously they only have like a few of those in the dungeon at a time or the raid at a time. Or then plus you can end up having like 20 different belts that you could get, and one of them will be your best in slot. But unless it's on Mythic track, yeah, good luck. I'm not sure what I'm doing here with cooldowns, I'll be honest. It's 20 seconds on, boss still has 36% health. I think I'm more than likely going to send, I'll be honest. And then I'll have nothing for downstairs, but we should have Ascension, unless he's going to pop Ascension here. Wait, what is the Hunter? The Hunter's BM? Alright, well the Hunter just popped his cooldowns. Okay, we all popped our cooldowns. Good luck down bottom, boys. We are... Oh. I think we should be fine. There isn't much damage. Oh, except for the big circle that it does. Resonant Quake. This hurts, but the healer's back up again. We should be fine. Yeah, we're fine. Alright, we have no cooldowns for this at all, and we won't have cooldowns for 50 seconds or so, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure we're all going to be okay down here. The belt just seems so random. Yeah, I mean, I guess they want people to get back into delves and stuff. I need to probably like look into it before I can really form an opinion on what the entire event is. But I don't mind things like that, genuinely. And they've been doing it for a while now. Like, remember in Dragonflight, you also had the ring. That was a thing for ages. That ring was pretty much like the equivalent of Cersei's circlet, right? Like, it was like the initial basis of what Cersei's would then become. That one was weird. That was one where you had to like do... I forget what they were even called. It was on the island, right? And you went in and you did like puzzles and shit. That was kind of cool-ish. Except it had the worst design thing ever of how like you had to get your crystals and stuff. It was all RNG. And I remember you spent like ages trying to like either like destroy old ones or craft new ones, breaking them up so that you could get the perfect ones, because there were perfect ones. And it wasn't like Cersei's where like they were easy to farm. It was just RNG on if you could get it or not. So you'd like break down crystals to create other crystals and pray that the ones that you created were the ones that you needed. And like some players either got super lucky or some players just got so unlucky and didn't get it. That was pretty bad. But generally, Windwalkers always liked things like that. Like, we really love that ring. We really love Cersei's. So I wouldn't be surprised if we really love the belt as well. I'm literally playing on autopilot right now, by the way. Which I think is okay, actually. It means I don't have to overthink this hellscape of a dungeon. I've got to be careful on aggro here. I think I should be fine now. Onyx Amulet was so dumb because level drops were random. Yes, that was it. It was Onyx Amulet. I remember... I remember the Onyx Amulet. I remember doing... Oh, what was it called? It was like Brood Keeper or Brood... It was basically the second to last boss in Vault of the Incarnate. And it was like a massive AoE fight. And you'd play the fight AoE for the majority of it until the end. However, the end like lasted for such a long time that it was actually better to go with a single target gem, because it just ramped up by the end, and like you were doing an insane amount of damage with this gem. It would do like something like 10 to 20% of your total damage, just this one socketed gem. Oh, I love power like that. Give me all the borrowed power. Is there still time availability? Thought? We skip? Yes, sir. Oh, you're a night elf. Ew. Disgusting mesa chaser.
Brainstorm.
Imagine playing night elf.
If you wanna jump the break, use
Yeah, I think this is still, like, really timeable. Hopefully. I know this boss absolutely pummels tanks, though. So hopefully the Resto Druid is going to be able to keep our tank alive. I'm sure HOTS will do the job, right? Like, I have no idea how Resto Druid really works other than put HOTS on, heals over time, right? But I'm not massively impressed. Yeah, that should be fine. Alright, we have the entire room to play with, more or less. I kind of did an okay job there. Ah, my tank's dead. Yep, I thought it might die. Yep. Oh, I thought it...
As right
Survive.
Yeah, I thought that if there was any boss that would have been it would have been this one, because this one hits the tank so hard, and I wasn't sure. I'll be honest, I've never had to heal a Demon Hunter tank here, says the healer. Oh, okay, well I guess because they've never had to heal a Demon Hunter tank, they don't have to heal this boss. That makes sense, actually, that checks out. Or monk, even. I don't even know what to say to this. Oh, Vildy, welcome to my world. It is so cursed in here. welcome to my world. It's so cursed. I've never had to heal a Demon Hunter on this boss, so... Shit, why would I... Shit, why would I heal you? Oh, I love the logic of it. I love the logic of it. And everyone wanted Grief Torch? Yes, I loved Grief Torch. Grief Torch was like really good for us as well, because we were versatility crit, right? So like we really wanted a Grief Torch, and then it like Grief Torch was so toxic though, right? Because usually when you play this game and you're raiding, you don't want people to die. Obviously, yes, because you're raiding, and if they die, that sucks because then you're probably not going to down a boss. Grief Torch was so toxic because I remember you wanted people to die. You were like, I was so happy when someone in my raid would die because you know what that meant? Well, that meant that I was going to get my Grief Torch proc. Huh. Like you... I just remember, like, you send your Grief Torch on pull, and then if someone died, you'd be like, yes, suddenly you can Grief Torch again, and your damage skyrockets. Thanks for joining, Vildy. I'm sorry that you had to... Yeah. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I hope you, you had a taste of reality. Demon Hunter has nothing to do with warrior tanking. It was fun to see how the rest of the world are. Yeah, this is my life. I get to see how the rest of the world are all the time. What's crazy is, like, my pre-made also do M+ on their own sometimes. Like, they'll just do, like, keys here and there. And the Enhanced Shaman had only done 12s, yeah? Like, they'd only done 12s when we started, like, playing together as our pre-made group. Like, they hadn't done anything higher. Obviously, they're a good player, but they didn't care about M+. They have surpassed my score, and it didn't even take them that long. They have, like, I think they have almost all 18s. Because it's that much easier for them to, like, get into a good group. Like, they get invited to, like, 18s and stuff. They can actually play the game. The groups are pretty decent. I don't know what to do. I genuinely think it's me. It's a mix of I suck and I'm cursed. But I really only have myself to blame, right? Because I make the groups. What can I do? I create my own destiny. And it is to suffer on stream for your entertainment. I mean, I'm happy I have 19% leech, else I would have died faster on that boss. Yeah, I mean, if you were listening, you could hear me saying, like, if there was a single boss that, like, the tank dies on in that dungeon, it is Brixit. It hits like an absolute truck. And I was very concerned that you were gonna get one shot there, because I was looking at, like, you were doing more healing than the druid. I was like, uh-oh. I was very concerned you were gonna die, and then, lo and behold, you did die, because Brixit fucking smacks ass. I feel your pain. My Windwalker gave up pugging 15s. My Hunter now timing 17s. Yeah, Hunters are pretty, like, Hunters are, I even call Hunters off meta to an extent. But I think you're more likely to get into a group because you're ranged, and range is always nice to get into a group. Does good damage, which is also a pretty good factor. You want to bring a good damage into your group. Has Lust, also pretty good. Can trivialize a lot of mechanics, certain mechanics through Faint Death and stuff like that. Yes, lots of things, Yeah, like, I do my own keys for the, like, sole purpose of, like, at the moment, like, this gets me no score, really. But I don't get into groups. I will never get into an 18. I could look for 18 to 18. But I've done it before, and not a single group will invite me. Because look at the colors of these groups. They're all the same colors, surprise. Purple, white, cyan, I guess, or light blue, whatever you want to call it. Hey, look, a monk! Where we going, Buildy? Where are you taking me? We're not getting into this group. You think we're getting in? You're a cook. They're not taking me. You're out of your mind if you think they're going to take a Windwalker. Like, they'll see you and they'll be like, oh shit, get this guy away. Hold up. Hold up, wait a minute. What the fuck? Who is he trying to smuggle in? He's trying to smuggle in a Windwalker? Not on my watch. We're reliant on Season 3 now, but you watch Brutal Mist will rise. Well, I think Mistweaver and Brewmaster are still good. I think, like, Monk's decent all around. Like, I don't think any of the specs are actually that bad in M+. We're just not amazing, right? Like, there's a difference between being amazing and not being good. But if your spec's not amazing, then they just take me to a 19 mother load. Huh? How'd I get in here? Oh god. Oh god, I've been smuggled in. I've got to play well now. Everybody act calm. They don't know. They don't know. How am I? How am I here? Okay. Oh, they know who I am. Okay. Okay. Clout got me into the group. Okay. I suppose. All the monk specs are very decent at the moment. Yeah, I genuinely think all monk specs are very decent. In M+ and in Raid. Actually, no, sorry, not Raid. Brewmaster's, like, not that good in Raid. But I'd say it's harder for tanks in Raid because, like, the spots are so limited, right? With healers, there's a lot more spots. But Mistweaver was so good, and Windwalker was so good in the Raid, and they still are. In M+, though, like, there's a massive gap between being decent and being amazing, right? Like, decent specs can easily do, like, 16s, 17s, 18s even. But unless you're an amazing spec, you're not doing 21s, 22s. To an extent, like, some people are just so good at this game that they could play specs like that, like off-meta specs, and do that, right? Like, that's just being built different. I'm not one of those players, but, like, a lot of people are. So like, it is possible, but it's a lot harder. I literally only got into this group because this guy knows who I am. GG. It's just that easy, guys. If you want to get into plus 19 keys, you know what you need to do. You need to make a YouTube channel. You need to spend a bit of time on a YouTube channel, maybe make some guides, and then get recognized, and then people invite you. And then they'll see your DPS, and they'll be like, holy shit, I regret everything. This guy makes guides. Fuck. this guy makes guides. Ain't no way. I've never done a 19 mother load. I've never done an 18 mother load. But that's not the point. The point is that it'll be fine. I'm actually gonna... I'll probably not yap as much during it as well, so I will need to properly focus on doing stuff, because I feel so rusty as well. This would be massive. We'll have to see, though. I don't quite know how hard these things are. Oh my god, I have to play so well. Oh, queuing with rank 1 prop warrior? No, no, no. It's literally because of me. Buildy, please. Calm down. Calm down. I'd say like 90% me. Yeah, I'll give you 10%. I'll give you 10%. Finding good warriors is so difficult though. I think I played with like one good warrior, prot warrior. And what I mean by that is like I played with decent prot warriors. I suppose two, I guess. We'll count you as well. But like in my travels, I've just played with like one prot warrior that I really enjoyed playing with. And they're like I'd say they're the hardest ones because you can get melee, you can get physical DPS, right? Physical DPS you'll be able to get easily, but getting a good prot warrior is, oh my god. Like they gotta be good at it. They gotta know the routes. Like it's so, like it's like getting a good vengeance demon hunter is really fucking hard. Getting a good prot warrior is insanity. Hey, thank you for the follow. Not Maracus. I have no idea how you say that. I didn't quite work out how my AI bot said that either, but we'll say not Maracus. Thank you. Honestly, if Meld wasn't needed this season, I'd play Dragon. Yeah, I've seen a lot of warrior dragons. A lot of warriors do play dragons now. What is it for? Is it for the CC? Is that what they gave you? I've heard worse. It's okay. Oh no. Yeah, I do a lot of butchering of names here. You get used to it. This season you play Dragon because of Galliwic's bomb, so you don't need to use the weird pot. Oh, I get you. Right, when you have to jump off the edge. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, I know what you mean. I didn't know you could do that as Dragon. Oh, I suppose... Yeah, I don't actually know what the Dragon racials are. I didn't know that you could avoid that like that. Bro, just go Void Elf, and you can Spatial Rift back on. Oh my god, holy shit, biggest brain ever, right? You Spatial Rift onto the platform, and then you jump off, pop your bomb, Spatial Rift back up. GG. Wait, why does my tank do that? Wait, why doesn't my tank do that? My tank always has to call for the... My tank always has to get an evoker. Hold up, I'll ask him about that one. That's actually something I'm curious about. Sadly, you can't do that. Oh, oh, right, okay, you insta die. Ooh. Yeah, it's such a weird it's such a weird mechanic for the fight, right? Like that's such a like weird thing that you have to do. Like your tank literally has to like go off of the platform and either get saved or do some way of getting back up on the platform. It just feels like very like weird. It feels like a very weird design of how to do it. You'd almost think that actually the levers or the platform was meant to actually come down during that rather than, you know, not being accessible. Very strange. Holy shit, big brain time. You play Brewmaster on that fight. You Transcendence back on. GG. Hey, can I see your tree, please? Sure, dude. You literally Transcendence back on the platform. Wow. You do have to play Brewmaster, though. That is the downside. I think it's a fun change, but also stupid that you just have a class race that can do weird things. Yeah, I'm all for fun changes. But yeah, I completely agree with you. Having to like have certain classes and races, maybe not even classes, right? Like classes, like they literally want you to bring one of every class anyway. But having to have certain races do certain things, that's crazy to me. Like I know like a few people had to change to Void Elf, right? For your Mugsy, for instance, like or Void Elves were preferred if you weren't a monk, obviously with Transcendence. Like a lot of people were Void Elves to deal with that mechanic. Having to like race change and stuff always feels pretty bad. to deal with mechanics. Like, I'm all for cool mechanics and stuff, but having to then, like, all right, buddy, you need to be a goblin because we need you to do the goblin jump. Oh, God, no, please. Is Celestial better than Shadowpan? I think so at higher keystone levels. I think Celestial is better than Shadowpan. Because the downside with Celestial in Mythic Plus is a lot of the time you have a lot of downtime between your 1 minute 30 cooldowns, and that's when you do all your damage. So in lower keystones, you end up pulling lots of packs without your big cooldowns, which kind of sucks, and Shadowpan's better at that because it does consistent damage and isn't so reliant. However, in higher keys, packs tend to last a lot longer. So usually by the time that you finish with a pack, more or less, you'll have your cooldowns up for the next pack, or you'll have like just a mini pack or something that you don't need them up for. You basically have your cooldowns up a lot more for important pulls. And the burst profile of Conduit is just better. So being able to actually constantly send out your cooldowns every pack, or pretty much every other pack, more or less, is a lot more valuable, to be honest. But you lose that a little bit at lower keys, because you just go through it so fast, basically. Also better on bosses. And I'd say like 40% of an M+ dungeon is bosses. You like spend so long at them at higher keystone levels. You can get like 5-minute boss fights, for instance, and you're just going to do better on Conduit because it's better at single target. But that doesn't mean you can't play Shadowpan. I love playing Shadowpan, and I completed a lot of 17s on Shadowpan. So when I say high key, I'd say like 18s, 19s upwards. Anything below that, I think you're absolutely fine playing Shadowpan. And I play Shadowpan at that level, at that keystone levels, and I think it was fine. So if you love Shadowpan, play Shadowpan. I'm just glad I don't play tank and raid. Yeah. I mean, I used to play tank, like, we're talking like 10 years ago. It was like my first proper mythic experience tanking. And I think I played it in a tier where tanks actually had like really cool jobs to do. Like, I played it in Antorus. And if anybody remembers Antorus, like, there were some really cool boss mechanics. Thank you, Blurix96, following. Appreciate it. So, like, you had Iminar, right, where the tank's jobs were to run down the bridge and pop all the mechanics and make sure the path was clear for the DPS. That was fucking so cool. You had Varamathras that had, like, really specific tank mechanics where you had to basically take certain abilities and you couldn't be healed. And playing as a Brewmaster, that was insanity. Yeah, I think that was, like, a good tier. I think tanking's okay, but I think I just get bored of it unless there's like actual fun interactive mechanics, and there aren't always. I guess this tier has had some, but it's mostly dealt by like one tank, right? Like one tank will predominantly be doing the balls on Styx Bunk Junker. The other tank will just be a meat pinata for the entire fight. One tank on Lock and Stock will be doing all the cool like running out mechanics and shit like that. The other tank, they're a pinata, you know? Like, so if you're the like paladin that's getting to do all the cool things, then you're probably having a really good time. If you're, is that Rock Lee? If you're the if you're not that one, if you're like the Death Knight or the Demon Hunter, you're just stood there like just getting hit the entire fight. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to play tank again to see if I enjoy it. I think it would really depend on what tank I played as well. I don't think I could enjoy Brewmaster. I think it would have to be something like, I don't know. I'd like have an interest in Demon Hunter, not Demon Hunter. Fuck that. Death Knight. I think Death Knight would be really fun to try out, properly play. I like the idea of your health instantly depleting and then healing yourself and giving your healers heart attacks. That sounds really cool. Warrior. Nah. I actually prefer Fury, I think, if I have to play Warrior. I'll just play Fury. 4 buttons, me smash, me enrage, me go face. What are the tanks from this game? Never play Guardian Druid, never will. I'm not a fan of class fantasy. And Paladins, I also don't like Paladins. I'd never play a Paladin. I play 5. Well, then yeah, you'll be absolutely fine going Shadowpan then, and you're probably better off going Shadowpan. I'll be honest. Shadowpan will be a good one for that. It's also like the better spec, I think, to learn how to play Windwalker. Rock Lee, dude, from Silvermoon. I've never done a 19 before, but holy shit, it takes a long time to make a group. I guess it's because you actually make proper comps and people wait around and actually, you know, don't form groups in 5 seconds like me and then wipe and then go again. I could probably learn a thing or two from this. Like, we've been waiting for this group for about 10, 15 minutes now. Usually I make a group in about 10 seconds. And, you know, it never goes that well. Maybe I need to learn patience. We'll have to see how the dungeon goes, though. You can scare the shit out of your tank with ping-ponging HP bars with brew. True. Yeah, your healer will lose their mind. I don't know. I don't mind brew. I just feel like... I mean, I say it a lot, but my issue with brew is that I feel like you have 100 buttons that all do different things and like provide you with different defensives or different ways of like mitigating damage. And I feel like none of them do anything that impactful. And you're still fucking like sweating and it's all fucking hell on earth. Or you could play a demon hunter that has like 2 buttons that you press. Maybe 3, I guess we can say 3 buttons that they basically play in between for like defenses and stuff. And they never take damage and they're absolutely fine. And it feels like so... It's like, what? The disparity feels insane. Like, so if I want to survive, I want to play the spec that probably has the easiest chance of survival. My like puny little brain. Whereas Brewmaster, I feel like you've got like 10 different defensives and then you have buttons that can reset all of these defensives and oh my god, it's just hell on earth. Whereas DK sounds cool, right? Don't you just like press like Death Strike and then you're full health, GG, or Blood Beast? I want to play a DK now. Unlucky. We're basically waiting for an enhancement shaman for this mother load. That is not the right place. Also, I've got a new mog on. I decided fresh beginnings for today. I'm going to take this thing off after the stream and wear a real mog. I actually don't mind it too much. It's the red set from the raid, obviously. I think the only part of this mog I like are the shoulders. I think it looks... Otherwise, it looks like I'm wearing pajamas. Like, genuinely, this looks like a pajama mog. I think the wrists make no fucking sense at all. It makes no sense why they have these sharp edges to them. It doesn't fit thematically with any of the rest of this. Also, why do we have wheels? Now I'm thinking about it, I don't like anything. Maybe just the shoulders. I think the shoulders are the only good part about this mog. Also, why the monks never wear shoes? Can we, like... Huh? Why do I always have to have my feet out? Monk mogs. It's either no shoes or baubles everywhere, or a funky little hat. Actually, it's always a funky little hat, like a samurai hat or something. Where am I going? Zoldizar. I guess what I'm trying to say is monk mogs are very generic. Alright, always at the dungeon. I'm just going to grab a drink then, whilst we wait for this enhanced shaman. I'll leave the queue up. It won't be too long. I'll just be a couple stacks, might as well, whilst there's downtime. What was that say? We're at like 4 minutes? Yeah, I mean 4 minutes, 4 hours. I'll be like some sort of time. That won't be too long. Oh god, I hope we didn't get a shaman too long ago. I'm back. Hello, will you do a guide about the belt that's coming? Why would you need an enhance instead of a mage? An enhance acts as your funnel damage in a melee comp. They have lust as well, because we're going for like a physical comp. Enhance takes that role, basically, and Enhance takes the role of the mage, basically. It also buffs me, it buffs the druid. It all kind of works out like that. So that's why you take Enhance instead of mage in this sort of comp. I think the warrior needs to AFK on the hour, so I think we have to wait a couple of minutes. Oh, I need to get that thing off my screen. Enhance is also always busted and is uncapped. Yeah, the only issue with Enhance is that they're really good at stealing aggro. That's the one thing you have to worry about with an Enhance, is that they will steal aggro so fucking easily. I haven't actually seen an Enhance in action since the threat changes have come in. Well, I have actually. I saw one get one shot. But I haven't seen I haven't seen an Enhance at a high keystone level. So maybe it's not so bad anymore. But they are so easy at pulling threat. And it's not even on pull, right? On pull is actually, they don't really steal threat on pull. It's midway through a pull, they'll just somehow steal threat. It's fucking ludicrous. Just got booted from M+ for server shutdown. Oof. Is that NA? Feels NA, man. Luckily, our server shut down, or our servers are down at like they're down at like something stupid, like 2 in the morning or something. So like never an issue for EU really. We wake up and our servers are basically back on, so we never really run into that sort of issue. Will I do a guide about the belt that's coming? Yeah, I think so. I think what I'm gonna do on Wednesday is I'm gonna play it out. I'll do some research into it tomorrow and actually get some ideas of what I actually need to what actually we have to do for the belt and stuff like that, because I haven't really looked into it. I kind of have taken a mini break on the WoW side of things for like a week, so I'm getting back to grips with what's going on in the game. But on Wednesday I'll basically, because that's when the servers will come back on for me, that's my reset day, I'll basically do a run through on stream of getting the belt and stuff, because I'm more than likely going to be using it. I think so anyway. I'll have to sim it, but the idea is eventually I will be using it regardless. So I'll run through it basically, and then I'll probably like make a guide out of what I discover through my adventures in the delves. Alright, so we are doing the usual skips. This is just a standard motherload. Standard motherload. I probably will talk a lot less during this because it's a 19 and I feel very uncomfortable. I need to play well, basically, is what I'm trying to say, and I fucking suck at this game. And you know me, I love to yap, but when I yap, I stop focusing. This would be amazing to time, but I have to play well. Lol. Lol. Thank you, can't wait. Yeah, it should be good. That'll be Wednesday, about midday, usual. So whenever I start the stream today, pretty much then is when I'll do it. So if you're an NA, soz. But it's probably not. I imagine it's pretty simple, right? You probably get a quest or something like that you'll have to pick up, and then you go with Bran and do some of these new delves, and then you'll probably be able to get the belt. That's my general understanding of how it will go. I just off the top of my head, I don't know which ones are the best. I know that they've already been decided or simmed. I just haven't properly looked into them. I don't even know what they're called, I'll be honest. I want to say, like, off the top of my head, if I had to guess, I think it's the Storm one or something like that, along those lines. That's good for Mythic Plus, but I don't quote me on that. I honestly need to double check. I need you to spam heal me. Vildy's fucking like, oh, I'm gonna die. Thank you for following Gaffer Jack. I fucking so butchered that one, but I tried my best, and that's all that matters. Some of us are mortal. I'm less than mortal. I'm fucking half mortal. Let's look at talents. Probably should have a look at this. Soothing Mist. I gotta remember this is an actual button I can press. Pretty useful. I will get one shot on the first boss if I don't pop a defensive. Yeah. Heal Shaman Man. Look at them. They have to... I fucking hate to be a shaman. Shamans have to do this before every key if they want to do damage on the first pull. They have to hit a fucking turnip or a target dummy or whatever you have until they get their procs or some shit, and they literally... It just looks like the worst thing in the entire world to have to do this before every dungeon. They basically have to get Tempest or something. I don't even really understand it, but if they don't do this, they do no damage. But I think he has to place a new one down anyway, because I think the tank needs to do something in like 4 minutes real quick. And it's better than going AFK during the dungeon, I'll be honest. 15 stacks of Maelstrom weapon. Is it that? Basically, they have to get a proc. Is the TLDR of it. I don't really know. I don't really care. I just know that if they don't do it, they don't do any damage, and they hate their lives. So if you're playing with like an enhanced shaman, they aren't hitting a bag before the start of the dungeon, be concerned. I feel like I've hit a wall. Is there anyone that you know that does coaching for Windwalkers? Off the top of my head, I don't know any names. I know that if you in Peak of Serenity, I think I've noticed like 1 or 2 people potentially say that they do some sort of coaching. I can't remember off the top of my head who it was, but I'm sure if you like popped a message in like the discussion channel or something and asked if anyone does coaching, I know like at least a couple people do it, and would be happy to do it. I personally don't. I just don't have the time to do like coaching and stuff, to be honest. But there definitely will be people. But Peak of Serenity is your best bet. If there are coaches in there, if there are Windwalker coaches, they'll be in there. Because obviously that's how they'll find people that want to find coaching, right? Also, very good Discord server. Pretty useful Discord server if you're a monk. Oh. Alright, let me think about this. We're going to hold on. Cooldowns over here. No lust. Lust is illegal over here. We clear this pack. We're super happy. Life's good. We come up here. We do the skip. Easy peasy. Everybody's happy. We win the game. Pull this. This is terrifying, but it should be okay. Because we all have cooldowns. Then we pull back to the boss, which is fine. 3 is chilling. 4 is also chilling. 5 is rough for the tank, but should also be generally chilling. Azarok is actually quite hard. Ish. 6, 7, Rixa. I mean, I'm not actually scared of anything in this dungeon. The only thing that terrifies me are casts going off. If casts go off, lol, you're dead. But really, it's just these packs up here, and it's the, what are they called? It's the sappers or the rats. One of those two. They chuck rocks at you or some shit. They'll one-shot you. That'll be fun. Other than that, 6 and 7's not too bad. It's just dodge. And this boss, half the defensive every knockback, otherwise I'm dead. Feels good, man. Rix is pretty terrifying, but as long as we dodge bombs, we should be okay. This looks fucking insane. That's gonna be fun. I actually think I do have a dummy that I can put down for this guy. Hold up. My shaman gave me one the other day, but it's not in my toy bag. How's my filter for this? Collected, usable only. Are none of these usable? Is this game bugged? Oh, it just shows Dragonfly. Usable. Show me my usable toys. collected. What's it called? Bag? No. Barrel? Yeah, I have a barrel of fireworks that I can give this guy. And if I put this down, she should be able to smack it. Your streams and videos help me so much. I'm just at the point where I look at other monks and I'm close numbers wise, just something is off or I'm doing something wrong. Peak Serenity is goated as a new Windwalker player. It's really helpful. Yeah, it's amazing. And there's like so many people in that server that are like always will answer questions and stuff, or like just know or in the know. All the theory crafters are there as well. They put a lot of work in behind the scenes as well. Yeah, really go to Discord, and I don't think anybody is there is insane. I've seen some Discord servers for classes and stuff where like it is absolutely insanity. I would hate to play some of those specs. Rogue. Rogue Discord. Sorry. Like yeah, you don't wanna say the wrong thing in that Discord, I tell you that. They will come for you. You say the wrong thing in that Discord and you're fucking done. But generally like the Windwalker one's like really chill. And everybody kinda knows what's going on. There are no stupid questions. Unless they are stupid questions. No, it's a really cool community. That's one of my favorite things about Windwalker as well, is that I think like the community side of it, the Discord and all that stuff, all the resources, the fact there's an entire website for monks, it's just crazy, right? Like a lot of it, it's all like just done for free, for the love of the game. Crazy. All right, lock in, no wiping instantly. Don't embarrass yourself. This is how I make it. This is how I can make a name for myself. Oh shit, and I put a real mog on. Hold up, real moglet. Alright, we can game now. The tanks are... Let me put this toy down for this dude. There you go, man. Have a barrel of fireworks. You smack that... you smack that barrel. I guess one of the things, like, I say a lot, but one of the things that probably a lot of new Windwalker players don't do is fixating. Fixating clones and stuff. And I think that can definitely help push you over the edge for damage and stuff. Like, my demonstration is always, like, if you're fighting, like, multiple mobs, wherever your character is stood, right, is where you want all the damage to be. But your clones don't always work like that if they're not fixated. They'll jump to any targets, whatever the fuck they want to do. And that can always lead to, like, a loss in damage. So I always try to fixate on a target I want to kill, because that's where I want my damage to be. Anyway, shut up, lock in, play the game. Good, okay. I'm scared.
Toxic flames. Toxic flames. Ice spritzer.
I may have accidentally clicked on my keyboard. I'm playing this so bad. I'm actually trolling. Don't tell my team. What they don't know won't hurt them, but I trolled that pool so hard. Don't tell them, though. Everyone, keep it between us. If you couldn't see that I trolled, they won't know that I trolled. So I trolled. Oh, shit. First pull went so clean. Kind of crazy when you think about it. I don't think we can make that. I think we're a little bit behind on this. No, I can't make that. Yeah, so I accidentally pressed my enter key by my mouse, which meant that I was typing in chat during that pull. So instead of like pressing buttons, I was typing QQW. That was pretty cool. That was funny. And then I pressed spinning crane kick 2 times in a row. So, am I washed? Yeah, that's, you know, maybe.
Toxic blades. Tear gas.
We'd be so lucky if that didn't pull. It stopped casting at such an awkward spot. Okay, we got lucky. Alright, now for the real pull, the extractor pull. GG. Oh my
The
god.
strongest survive.
Oh. Um. Yeah, that went a bit awkward. Oh, I think we all kind of got trapped on a corner there, and we couldn't escape these circles. I think we all got like literally like stuck on a rock. So like just trying to dodge these circles, and there's like so many things on the floor, and I think we all kind of just got like thinged. Oh, we also lusted. We didn't lust on that one. Yeah, we need to lust on that one. Right? Yeah, yeah. So I think we lusted on pull. No wonder the pull went so well. I changed my plater. Can you share which one you're using? Yeah, I'm using Jundi's plater. I can't like share the code or anything because it's massive. But if you type Jundi's placer, it will come up, and it's yeah really useful. I really like it. Like Tidy Plates is good. I think Tidy Plates is definitely like chill, and I was super happy with Tidy Plates. I used it for like years and years and years, and I think it's fine in raid and stuff. But I think eventually in Mythic Plus you kind of need to know a lot of things. That Tidy Plates like I think you can edit Tidy Plates to an extent where you would be able to like kind of have it similar to this, but just being able to have a place profile that shows you like different mobs, like prio target colors, cast bars are a bit more obvious, targeting as well. I just like I kind of had to. I got to a point where like I just had to change it. If I didn't push M plus, I would still be on Tidy Plate. I guarantee it 1,000,000%. But I realized that like just not having like certain health bars, being able to see casts as clearly and stuff like that. Plate is too OP to ignore, sadly. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've heard that plate is one of the things that they're going to end up getting rid of with the add-on changes and stuff. That's what I've heard anyway. Like, Plater will be one of the things, or like it will maybe not be gone, but like a lot of the things that Plater tells you will be some of the things that are taken out when they do the big like add-on change and whatever that they're going to bring in. Where they want to like remove a lot of weak auras and add-ons and stuff like that. I think Plater's going to be one of the ones that gets hit quite hard. Because Plater tells you a lot of things, right? Like, there's a lot of information that Plater can give you. And I don't think they want that. Or they want it to be baked into their own thing. Alright. Not awful. I'll play better. I did better on that second pack. I just need to move my mouse away from my enter key and stop, like, overhyping dungeons. I think that's, like, one of the worst things, and I think a lot of people fall into this trap, including myself, is if you do a dungeon that you haven't timed, you fucking think it's a terrifying dungeon, and you play worse. But realistically, it's the exact same dungeon that you've run 100 times, but things just hit a bit harder. You just have to play it the exact same way. It's a mental thing, and I definitely get affected by it as well. If, like, I can time, like, 17s on repeat, on repeat, on repeat, and I do an 18, in my head I'm like, oh shit, this is a really hard dungeon. When realistically, it's the exact same fucking dungeon that I've run a million times. But mentally, I think, oh shit, 18. That's hard, man. But it's not. It's not. It's not. When I started using ELV UI and played it all the way back in Expansive Legion, I could never go back. Yeah, I used to use ELV UI in Legion and stuff. I think I played Classic WoW when it originally came out, and I liked the simplicity of it. So I kind of brought that back with me for the main game to an extent. That's why I use tidy plates and stuff. And I'm super happy with like a lot of the base UI aspects of this game. But nameplates were something I had to change. I think if there was something I needed from ELV UI, like something I had to desperately have, then I would run it. But there's nothing in my mind that I can think that I desperately need. Anyway, shut up. Lock in, everybody. Play good. Play good, because I play bad.
2, 1.
Okay, first pull done, and we didn't use Lust this time, so took a bit longer, but successful. Mission completed successfully, sir. Did no damage again. Classic, classic Windwalker, classic, classic. Does no damage. Is here for the vibes. No, but I make everybody else do damage. Right. I think I should take at least 5% of everybody else's damage and add it to my own damage, because that's what I do. I think that's a fair trade deal. So really, when it says I do 10 million, I'm going to have to take like 6 million off of the Druid and 3 million off of the Shaman. So really, I did 19 million. So that's pretty good, actually. WoW is dead. Think this is a private server? Yeah, man. This is a private. I wish it was a private server. No, this is EU. Guys, I cooked. I didn't troll. For the first time, I didn't die on that pull. I did good. 2 deaths, still 100% doable. I'm not that concerned. 2 deaths, I'll be honest. I didn't die. Surprisingly, I actually used my keyboard and mouse, and I dodged abilities, and yeah, I'm fucking goated. Take me to 20s. Just don't look at the overall damage. It doesn't count. I don't have defensive for this. I'm going to have to Soothing Mist and really hope this doesn't one-shot me. Actually, I will have defensive. Will I? Yep. Oh my god, I just I would have died if I didn't have port through there. Like, no cap. Also, we're saving cooldowns for the boom phase. Alright, send. Yo, guys, I kind of do a little bit of damage, no? I kind of do a bit of damage on the bosses, yeah? This is my purpose. Just karma this. Should be fine. Yeah. Trash packs? I don't do damage on those. Bosses? I pump. A little bit awkward on the footballs, but we'll get them in. Oh no, that's my bad. I should have waited on that one. Yeah, that was a bit bad. I should have delayed it. Not the end of the world, but we lose basically a bit of uptime on the damage amp. And then we'll diffuse magic this knockback. We're basically rotating our defensives now. Come on, Fury, finish channeling so I can defensive. Yeah. And then we'll have cooldowns again for this next one, and we will go absolutely spam on it. A lot of footballs over there. Hello? Game? I couldn't see that football. Oh my god, I couldn't click the football. And look, now on top of the DPS meters. Just don't worry. I'll drop down again once we enter the next trash pack, but that doesn't count. Boss damage? I got you. Add damage? I sleep. We're gonna have to do this. Oh my god, there are signs everywhere. Get out my face. 2 bombs over there. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. He shouldn't even get another static charge off if we can kill him quickly. And then I'm not going to have cooldowns for this next trash pack, but the druid does... Yeah, the druid has cooldowns. We'll be fine. And the shaman has them in 20. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. So I'm not going to send anything here. I'll wait for the next pack after this. It's the idea. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Alright, that was alright as well, I'll be honest. And then I'll have cooldowns for the next one. So I sent nothing out there but a mini heart window. Oh, we pull another extractor. I've never done this before. GG. Oh my god. Oh, okay, goody. Got that. Bro, there's so many things to interrupt in this game now. Blizzard, reverse it. actually revert this like bullshit.
Final blast.
Oh, I'm sorry, you just done a kick? Well, you're gonna have to do 50,000 more kicks. Get fucked.
Furious quake.
You've done an interrupt? Well, enjoy doing your second interrupt. What about third interrupts? You like fourth interrupts? What about fifth interrupts? Oh, you're dead. GG. We do have cooldowns for this coming up. Yeah, we'll send. Oh, this is terrifying, actually.
Tectonic plate. Rock land. Furious quake. Warriors quake. Furious quake. Rock land. Furious quake. Warriors massive tectonic barrier. Tectonic barrier.
I want to say we're fine now. I don't feel fine, but I think we're fine.
Final blast. I'm out of bag of bombs.
Oh!
Bag of bombs. Massive slam. Furious quake.
Oh my god, no, you bad elemental!
Barrier. Massive slam.
Note to self, don't let Furious Quake go off, it hurts like a fucking bitch. We'll have to also use a defensive every time you resonate. I might not have one for the first resonate on this boss. I'll definitely have something for every other one after that, but I will not have it for this first one.
Too far away.
Which kind of sucks. Like, genuinely sucks a bit. I'll be able to Soothing Mist myself, but I don't know. Also, I will just about have cooldowns for the Earth Rager, which is good.
Boss right confusion.
Just about. Oh, fuck me. Earth Rager turned into spaghetti, confirmed. Okay, I do have defenses for every resonate as well. That's good. We like that. We're a fan of that.
Resonant quake.
Karma this one.
Small Earth Rager. Boss right
Oh, I should have held coolies there. That was so stupid. Actually, so stupid. I should have saved the heart window for this. It will die, but it was just not smart to do what I just did.
Tectonic smash.
I will save this heart window for the next one.
Resonant
Will I? Will I? No, I won't. I had to send it there so I get my cooldowns all up together at the same time. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get another Strike of the Windlord out.
boss right confusion.
What am I doing here? We have lusted this one. Because we've lusted this one, I'm not going to send out my coolies. Am I not? Wait, no, that's a fucking lie. Of course I am. Not sending out my coolies. What the fuck do I think this is? I'm in lust. Of course I'm sending out my coolies. Ah. I hope diffuse magic stops damage. Okay, cool. It is magic damage. That's good.
Small Earth Rager.
We will save cooldowns for this Earth Rager, though.
Boss right confusion.
Because I didn't do it last time. This time I do need to do it. So just like a mini heart window, but it will, like, really help. And then... Ow. Earth Rager, stop it! You're hurting me. Like, actually stop it. It actually hurts a lot now. The poor priest is having to run laps. Oh, life.
Small Earth Rager.
Once again, we are going to hold here. So I'm not sending another set of cooldowns out, I'm pretty sure.
Boss right confusion. Tectonic smash.
Okay, I've got to pop a defensive there now, so I'm taking so much damage. I'm not going to have one for Resonant Quake. GG, I guess. Fuck me. I'm going to have to Soothing Mist this. Not this. I'm going to have to Soothing Mist this. Yeah, I have to. Soothing Mist. Actually, I'll be fine. The healer put like 1,000,000 shields on me. I just noticed like 1,000,000 shields go on top of me, so I knew that I'd be fine for it. Alright. I really don't know how we're doing split-wise, because I've never done a 19, but I think we're doing okay, honestly. I needed cooldowns for this, though. This is, like, terrifying down here. I have to have them. Oh, don't attack yet, Shaman. You're asking for trouble, and make it double. Mastermind needs to die. I'm going to CC instantly because I can see my tank getting one shot, and I don't like that. If he dies, we die. Alright, I think we're fine on this trash pack now, he says. It's not this one that's the rough one. Like, this trash pack's the one where everyone's sending cooldowns out, right? That's never the trash packs that you need to be worried about. You always need to be worried about the trash packs that you're... I got aggro there. Luckily, I survived it. That's why I shut the fuck up real quick. That's why I stopped talking real quick. I had to, like, get out the way. I did a spinning crane kick, and I got aggro. Yeah, this is the scary pull. You have a lot of casters. Yeah, save coolies for this next pull. No cooldowns here, cooldowns next. Look at all this CC, I don't have to send anything out. Like, I'm just waiting my turn, but my turn's never coming. Oh, shit. Okay, I did send my CC out, but they've been DR'd. So nothing got interrupted. I had to panic interrupt there. Don't tell my team, they don't know. Don't tell them anything. They don't know what happened there. Thank you for following, appreciate it. This is why I held my cooldowns, because we have another pack coming up. You know how it is. Uh-oh. Almost got one shot again there. Don't worry about it too much. It's just part of the game, bro. Getting one shot. I love it. Taking a lot of damage, actually. 1,000,000 CCs would just pop them. I love it. Maybe get some natty kicks. Maybe get a paralysis here. I don't think we have anything else, but I think we're fine. We just got them down. And then we skip here. Sure, yeah, I'm 90% sure we skip here. Yeah, of course we skip. WoW servers are up. Hog, WoW servers up. NA no longer in shambles. What time even is it in NA? Okay, never mind. NA is quite big, isn't it? But yeah, I can't really ask. Yo, guys, what time is it in America? You guys, it's a few different times, isn't it? This is the scary part. This is the scary part. This is terrifying. Any key that I've ever done in this dungeon, this is where you wipe. Lol. Build some stackies. Of defensive. And then full send. Don't get hit by mine. Get hit by mine. I'm trolling. Mine spawned underneath us. Who's it targeting? Bring out to the side here because I'm such a fucking good player. Contrary to popular belief, you do not focus the machine. I'm gonna get hit by both of these here, so I'm popping Diffuse Magic. Otherwise I would have died. Propellant Blast and a Charge Shot at the same time, like, you're fucking just dead, mate. Another Mine. Try Fixated on me, but we're... Oh my god! Monk be nimble, Monk be quick. This is actually a horrible position to be in, especially if we get the... Okay, we're fine. I had to Soothing Mist there, because I was not very happy with my health positioning. My health bar, basically. But we should be fine now. I don't know if we're doing a double pull here. Sometimes you pull another one on top. Potentially. Alright, now we need to move back into the middle so that we can position correctly for when the chut thing comes back in. Yep. Now it's just rinsey and repeating. I still couldn't tell you how we're doing on time. It looks tight. There's still a lot that we have to do up here, and it's all to do with mine. I hate this pull up here. I genuinely fucking hate it, but we'll see. That would have been smart. But you got to understand, I am not a smart man. How long we got? We got about 10 minutes. The last boss, let's say we give the last boss 5 minutes because we're being generous. We got to clear this next area in like 5 minutes. Not impossible, but it's super deadly. Once again, saving cooldowns, right? No point sending cooldowns on this boss at the very end of its health bar. Need them. Didn't do too much damage. Stay here. Okay. Okay, I wait. I follow my tank. Look at him go. Look at him in the distance, just up there running around, like, collecting all the mobs, doing all the hard work. What am I doing right now? I'm just fucking chilling. Look at him pulling the entire dungeon. What the fuck is going on? I don't want to send too many cooldowns here. Look at the entire dungeon just being pulled. Oh my god. Uh-oh. I need to get this off my healer first before we do anything. Like, pretty important. Oh, there's mine on me! Everybody panic! How close can I get? I don't want to risk it. I really don't want to risk it. I'm terrified. What a goated tank, right? I've never seen a tank pull my entire room for me where he just tells me to stand on a marker. That's so nice, right? Like, usually everybody runs up there together and it's carnage and bombs being pulled. Now my tank just says, you guys relax, you know? You guys go stand on this marker. You don't do anything. I'm going to do it all for you. My tank knows that I have minimal drain cells. Oh my god, Shaman. Okay. I guess we have to move up now, right? Pretty big pull coming up. Yeah, bloodlust it, and then we don't bloodlust the boss. Yeah, makes sense. But be careful with these mines. Okay, we're not doing the mines with the mobs. How did they all focus on the tank? Is that because he's the only one in combat with them? If so, that's really cool, and I didn't know that was a thing. But, like, you can literally manipulate who the mines go for. I didn't know that. I thought they went for everyone, but because he was the only one in combat with them, every single one went for him. Holy shit, this is so goated! Or I'm crazy. Anyway, everything rests on killing these mobs. Let's get it done. Oh, my conduit did not cancel right here, right now. Right here. Right now. No, not time to sing. Not time to sing. When the world needed it most, it cancelled. If we can get one machine down, we should be fine. One machine down. We have 6 minutes for this boss. We only need 5 minutes as long as nobody dies. We're in good, and I'll have time my first 19, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. I fucking suck at this game. And I literally... yeah. But we're getting a little bit eager. Everybody calm down. Everybody just chill. We still got a charged shot. I'm going to soothing miss myself here. That last one really hurt. Alright. Safe spot. Everybody assume the positions. Wait, we need one more bomb. My fucking guy is gone. He is, like, he's just fucking gone. He knows what he needs to do. In fact, we need to probably go back real quickly if he's pulling all of this, right? Get this mine down. Everybody build up some stacks. Build up your Tempest. Build up your Maelstroms. Build up your fucking monk abilities. Build up your druid abilities. I don't know. What did druids press? What did... Incon? Everybody get your incons ready. We got 5 minutes. No lust. Should be fine. Stand. Assume the position. Ah, that's not what we want. During my coolies? Fuck my life. Oh! There is no way I got hit with a homing missile during my cooldowns, by the way. I eat Gatling guns for breakfast. Mmm. Fucking get out of here, you Gatling gun bullshit. Oh, I can't believe I got... I popped my cooldowns and instantly got homing missile. There's no fucking way. I should have wiped my entire team. Just to guarantee I still got my cooldowns off. Yeah, damage is a little low. I basically got fucked so hard. But it's not the end of the world. Doesn't really matter. All that matters is we down this. I was going to say I might get one more set of cooldowns off for this phase, but I'm really not, am I? Do I put cooldowns in the intermission? That sounds cringe, right? That's just not happening. That is actually cringe. I don't even know why that thought entered my head. I need to beat this druid on damage. I have to. Alright. Spoiler alert, we are 1,000,000% not sending our cooldowns out. It's just a joke. They are jumping around like mad heads. Faster shot kind of hurts a little bit, and we're going to take big damage here, so I'm just going to defensive here. If there's any time you're defensive, it's during this intermission. Just don't die, right? Oh, fuck me! Run! Oh, I'm so good at this game. Wow. This is kind of far away, no, from the next drill pillar.
Drill smash.
Thoughts? That guy, he's never making it. He's not making it. Man down. Oh. Players are dropping. Not like this. And we full send.
Homing missile.
No homing missile on me during cooldowns. GG. Oh, look at that. The night elf fucking completely ignored the mechanic because they're a night elf. That must be nice. I'm going to stand on top of the tank because I trust that he knows what's going on.
Homing missile.
We've got plenty of time. I don't even know why I'm looking at the time. Also, I think I can take Gatling gun again. I'll be honest. Yeah, I can take Gatling gun again. Run! This should be fine. I'll just run out, pop a diffuse magic. Bob's your uncle. We won't get any more cooldowns for the rest of this fight. This is it. This is my damage. We gotta hide again. Oh, not here! Most certainly not here! No bear! Woo!
Gatling gun.
Hold up, I might get some cooldowns again. Oh shit, they're not doing. We're about to pop off. Holy shit, one more conduit! Send it. Hello? Conduit? I was pressing the wrong button. I was pressing the wrong button. Oh my god. I got a 19! Holy shit, that's so cool. Oh my god, after mentally losing my mind, we got a 19. Oh, Vildy, thank you for believing in me. And I guess everybody else in the group that actually invited me, that's crazy. Damage is not bad, right? Like, pretty good. And I didn't die once. Like, I just decided, yeah. As I was saying at the start of the dungeon, right? Like, my mindset was like, scary dungeon. But really, it's not. You just gotta, like, not worry. And just play the game. So I think I did really well for my first... This was my first 19 ever attempted. No, second 19, because we wiped the first one. But that went really well. Thank you for the follow, Trollson45 and Mech Tourette's LOL. And Caliofo? Oh my god, Cauliflower. We're going to call you Cauliflower. Thank you, Cauliflower. How is he able to eat the frontal, by the way? I haven't played Windwalker this expansion. It is a talent called Dance of the Wind, where your physical damage taken is reduced by 10%, an additional 10% every 4 seconds until you receive a physical attack. However, it doesn't always work like that, unless if it's not a direct physical attack, the buff will not drop off you. So if it, when, like, let's say a mob smacks you in the head, right? A mob hits you because you gained aggro, that will drop it. However, if you're hit by something like a bleed effect or a AoE physical damage, something like that, it shouldn't actually fall off. So the Gatling gun does physical damage, but it doesn't drop it off. So you can just stand inside the Gatling gun as a monk if you have this talent. You do. The only thing to be aware of is in the intermission, they hit you with buster shots. That will knock it off because it's a direct physical hit. So then if you try standing the Gatling gun at the start of P2, you hit one shot. There's a few dungeons where this also works. Like Theater of Pain's also a good example. Zav. Zav, the boss, where like the contender boss, he does a lot of damage, AoE damage, that nukes people down. As a monk, you will take none of that damage. Literally none of it. As long as you don't stand inside any of his mechanics, right? If you stand inside of the frontal, then you probably will take damage again. But as long as you don't stand any mechanics, you can literally take nothing during that fight. It's so busted. Definitely not how they intended this to be, I don't think. But they haven't fixed it, so... Because they changed this in Season 2, right? They reworked how Dance of the Wind worked. Before it was shit. It worked with dodge chance, and it was horrendous. This is really fucking, like, really good. Like, I cannot understand how good this passive talent is. It's actually probably worth tracking a lot of the time. If there was like any like thing that I track that I don't track now, it would be Dance of the Wind. Because knowing when you have full buffs and not can be quite impactful for certain mechanics and stuff. Knowing if you can like take a melee hit for your tank, like knowing if you can taunt the boss to take a hit or something. Very niche, right? But useful. I took 500 million damage on the third boss. My dude, like that third boss is like, it's nuts. Like it's like a super simple fight, right? Except unless you're a tank. If you're a tank, it's like the fucking worst fight ever. It makes no sense because like on paper, like what actually happens on that fight, you dodge some circles and you stand in propellant. But your tank is playing a different game. Your tank is playing how do I survive for the next 4 minutes. This boss is chunking my health. 500 million. That is fucking... Yeah. I don't know. What even is it? Does it cast an ability or is it just straight up the melees? So we can have a look at damage taken. I guarantee you that will be top, right? Where is it? Pretty... Oh, Razdunk did most, actually. What am I looking for? Yeah, Rixer. There it is at the top. It is Searing Regent. Absolutely fucking insane damage. Bomb run on your mount ensures you're the only guy in combat, then just run down. Yeah, I didn't know that ability. Like, that was actually insane tech that I didn't know existed. Like, the fact that you can... Because, like, this area here, this and Richter is probably where you're going to, like, tank your dungeon, to be honest. Like, this is where I've seen Motherloads go die all the time. And it's because you have to have all your people running up, and you usually run up to this corner, right, or something like that, and, like, all the bombs target players, and it's hell. The fact that you can trivialize it by just sending your tank up, tank pulls everything, gets all in combat with literally every bomb here and here. You just... I mean, it puts a hell of a lot of responsibility on the tank, but, I mean, the tank's already got 99% of the responsibility anyway, so just give them a bit more and don't let your stupid DPS have to do anything. No, honestly, thank you so much. You really carried that dungeon. Like, because it was tight. If we didn't, like, do things like that, we wouldn't have timed it because of the deaths, right? We had 49 seconds. So it was a close dungeon. What was my damage done this key? That is not accurate. Well, I prefer the 501 million at the top. I played bad, would have had way more time if I didn't int twice at the start. It is what it is, right? Like, I could easily die. I mean, the amount of times I've died at the start of that dungeon is nuts. I mean, our first pull, or the first one we did, like, that was rest in peace, right? Like, I think the worst part about, like, the extractors and stuff like that is, like, you have so much going on your screen, and then you'll try dodge an extractor, but there'll be a signpost that you didn't see, and I'm trying to dodge this extractor, and I'm running into a signpost that I'm clipping, and then I'm dead. Like, because then you panic, and you go, like, oh, shit, and you roll, but you actually roll into another oh my god, I hate it. Like, I think if the ground was like this, and you fought the extractors in, like, an open area with nothing, you would have, like, 50% less deaths. The amount of people, the amount of times people I know die because they get clipped on something is immense. I know this because I do it all the time. I get clipped on things all the fucking time in these zones. But no, honestly, it was a clean run. And Motherload is one of those ones that aren't too punishing for death. So even though we had deaths, at no point was I like, I don't think this is timeable. So I've done like this dungeon with like 9 deaths before, and you still have loads of time. It's probably the most forgiving of them all. Yeah, thank you for the invite. Windwalker's actually quite good in physical comp. Yeah, I mean, it's the best one if you want to do the most damage out of Windwalker. Definitely the physical comp, right? Because you're getting buffs off other specs and stuff. So, I mean, it'll be the same for the other specs, right? Like an enhancement shaman's probably going to do its most damage with a warrior and a Windwalker and a druid, just because we buff the enhanced shaman with, like, you know, battle shout and versatility buff. Like, these specs complement each other, so you're always going to do your, in quotation marks, you know, top damage in a comp where you can get the best buffs that complement that sort of thing. So like 5 million for that dungeon is pretty good. But 4.92, that's not real. We're hiding that one. I did 5 million. I'm fucking goated. Yeah, like honestly, yeah, I love Feral Druid. Feral Druid's damage is nutty, and Enhancement Shaman as well. To be honest, aggro wasn't even too bad. There was one scary part. I think what always gets me the most with aggro that I can't react to is when like a pack gets pulled midway through or something, and then I'm already pressing spinning crane kick, and it like clips one of them, and then suddenly I have like 3 nameplates that are running towards my face. I'm like, fuck, I regret pressing that button. But the benefit to that is I'm a Windwalker, so if anything targets me, if I'm fast enough, I can roll out, and that gives the tank like time. And all you need was like 1 second to get the aggro back. But not watching a shaman like one-shot themselves over and over is quite cool. So I'm glad the threat buffs are actually doing something. I think it's like I think they need to do more than just, you know, like give us a flat threat percentage. But it's something. I just insta-meld. I'm surprised you aren't an elf. Yeah, I mean, melding would be smart, wouldn't it? Being a night elf would be really smart for playing M+, but I don't know. I just like Void Elf, and yeah. I literally just like the aesthetic of the Void Elf, and I enjoy the, I actually like the damage buff that they have, but it doesn't show you anymore. Details no longer breaks it down for you. I noticed this a while ago, actually, and I'm not sure why. It's called... What was he called? He's called Entropic Embrace, and it used to break it down in Season 1, because it does extra Shadow Frost damage, but it no longer breaks it down for you. Like, it no longer shows you Entropic Embrace, because it used to be down here in, like, the 1%ers. So I don't know if it just gets added, or it just doesn't actually... I don't know where the damage basically appears anymore. Again, enhanced details. What the fuck is enhanced details? What is enhanced? Are you making things up? Oh. Yo, look, it's enhanced details. No, I still don't see it. No, I genuinely don't see it unless I'm blind, which is entirely possible. Wow, enhanced details. Look at that. The more you know. Hover over it and yeah, we got there. Also, thank you for the Prime Slide Swift. I really appreciate it. That's really, really kind of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. That's really nice. Welcome to the Windwalker Club. We are Windwalkers here. Unless you're not a Windwalker, I guess you're welcome as well, but just know that you should probably re-roll. Yeah, I genuinely don't think it shows in Tropic Embrace anymore. I think it gets baked into some other sort of damage. I could easily be wrong, talking absolute trash, but it definitely did in Season 1. It's not an issue. I guarantee it gets baked in somewhere, but it used to have like its own little bar that was like showed Shadow Flame damage. Oh, it says 3.6% racials. Huh? Oh, maybe that is maybe that's what it's from then. 3.6 is a lot. There's no way it does 3.6% of my damage. That's crazy. Let me just quickly do this because I'm definitely making a YouTube video out of this one. Yahoo! Content. I love content. Yeah, that got me like a ton of score. That's like the most score I've had in a dungeon for ages, because that went basically from a 17 all the way to a 19. So I jumped up about 30 odd score. That's kind of crazy. And now I have a 19 on my profile. So that's pretty cool. Now everybody's going to think I'm good. It's 3.6% of the dam you did, unless my thing is completely weird. I'm going to say that it's probably completely weird, because usually it does about 1%. I feel like 3.6% sounds like a lot for a racial, right? I mean, I could be wrong. But, like, memory serves, it always did between, like, 1%. But I guess saying that, it basically procs off of almost every single conduit. Every other conduit, you're going to get it. I could see it actually doing a lot more. Need 100 more points for title? Is there like an does title actually have a set number? Oh, I'm 3.6 now. Fuck yeah. Hold on, I need to slash boogie to this. This is fucking hype. Yeah, we vibing. Yeah, I'm actually 3.6. I didn't think that was possible. What, so like, I thought title was 0.1%, so I didn't think it had like a fixed number, right? Isn't what is slightly irradiated? Great fucking question. I was looking at that and I was like, I mean, we can have a look at that. What? Oh, Mr. Pick Me Up. It's Mr. Pick Me Up or something. So I guess the healer gives it to me. Nothing I do. I promise I'm not using a healing my Mr. Pick Me Up, unless the title cutoff is going up with the belt. Oh no. The cutoff now is like 3675. I'm trying to get 3.8 by end, but I fear it still won't be enough this season. Right, I see. So the cutoff constantly changes the more people push their keys, right? It's not a fixed number. Yeah, I mean, I heard, yeah, I heard that it was actually going to be probably the highest it's ever been this season. Just because of like resilient keys and stuff being a thing. So a lot more people are doing keys, and it's a lot less punishing to wipe your keys if you're in like a pre-made and stuff. Or even in a pug, right? It's less punishing, but in a pre-made, it's even better because you can wipe, learn, then do. So you don't get punished as much. Oh shit, we're going again. What this? I'm getting rang-dangled into more 19s. I think 19 Resil and like 420s at least, and you're good. Have you seen my current dungeon? Have you seen my current dungeon best? What the fuck do you mean 19s and 20s? Oh no. I need a bit more work. I believe I don't. Thank you for following Luds and Mazriel and 3 Minutes Exo and Haraz. No, Harazar. I appreciate it, my dudes. Oh, we got into a group. What are we doing? What am I in? 19 DFC. Actually, I'm not that scared of this dungeon. I'm pretty confident with DFCs. I've actually got an 80. No, it's fine. I thought I accidentally reset my data there, and I was like, fuck, I needed that, but I don't. I've done an 18 DFC. I think Dark Flame's fine. Probably I want to say easiest dungeon to time, but that's probably Motherlode, right? Like, these are very close. I'd say the only roughy part about Dark Flame is probably the third boss, right? It'll be the third boss, and I guess the mine at the end. Because, once again, completely reliant on your tank. And your healer, I guess, actually. It's both reliant on your tank and your healer, if, like, they're doing the mine. It depends if your tank wants to run the entire thing. If your tank wants to run the entire thing, fucking holy shit, good luck. good luck. Because even if your tank's really good at running the entire thing and he knows what he's doing, if your healer doesn't, your tank's fucking dead, I'll tell you that. Your tank ain't making it out of that mine alive. And I always find that's like the worry with priests, is that they sometimes can't keep up. I'm sure I'll be fine. Otherwise, I think it's a pretty chill dungeon. I suppose the third boss is kind of hard, but also not. Well, the third boss is probably the easiest thing to wipe on in the dungeon, because if you make one mistake, like if you end up with one extra like figure or effigy, whatever you want to call it, wax figure, on the floor, you are probably not going to kill the boss. Like, if you mess up once, it's extremely punishing. Because even if you recover, you have to expend so much to recover that you're probably going to get defeated by the end of it. Like, it's not impossible to, like, mess up once and then still do it. But it puts you on such a back foot that it's horrendous. So you basically cannot mess up. Lol. First boss is piss. Second boss is piss. Last boss is piss. Trash packs are kind of rough, but at the same time not. Not too Not too many casters in this dungeon either that kind of ruin life. I mean, like at the start there are a few, but once you get past the second boss, you're pretty much chilling. All the casters, all they do is they suck up the light, and like, who cares? I'd rather fight casters that steal my light source than casters that one-shot me with an ability. That's just me personally, though. For this dungeon, we can have a look at talent. So we can't do it again, 100%, of course. Like, you can actually take pressure points here. The only reason you take pressure points in this dungeon is for the mole herders. Or the mole frenzy, basically. At the start of the dungeon, the trash packs, like, some of them cast mole frenzy. It makes the moles go into a frenzy, funnily enough. And they enrage. If you take pressure points, you can remove that. However, it's such a small part of the dungeon, and you generally interrupt those casts anyway, and your tank's probably not dying anyway to getting hit by the moles in the frenzy, that it's probably just better to take something else, like a larger interrupt, AoE interrupt, or healing, I think. Something along those lines anyway. Yeah, I think we're fine with Conduit here. I'm just really excited for the PTR. It's gonna be soon, like really soon. And I hope they keep up with the trend of like actually changes for Windwalker, like quality of life and stuff like that, because they did really well with this season. Like they've done so, like, if you think about Windwalker and Dragonflight and compare it to now, like it's night and day. Like they've slowly been increasing the quality of life or things players have been asking for a while now, and it's really like it's so good. Like we're no longer like reliant on crit and burst, horrible stats. Well, they fixed that in season 1. They've managed to put make some of our hero talents play better. They've fixed quality of life with like things like Zuin's Bond. They've given us Plunderstorm abilities. Fuck yeah, I love Plunderstorm. Great game mode. There's still like a lot of things they can do, but at the same time, like a lot of the time, it's always like a change comes in, but people don't care because they want like another change to come in, or like one change isn't good enough. But like it's a slow process to make all these changes. I just hope they keep on the same track of actually doing it, because they put some really good quality of life. I think Storm, Earth, and Fire probably has to go next, to be honest. Sounds cringe and sad, but probably does. I'm not a big fan of that, because I like my boys, but it is so buggy that it's just not good. Like, we'd be better off without it. But that's just how it be. But we would 100% be better off with it. If we had like just a flat damage percentage or something buff that we gave ourselves, Serenity, we would be much happier, less buggy, life would be good. And we'd probably do more damage. I'd say 80% of Windwalker players would do more damage if Storm, Earth, and Fire didn't have clones. And that's not even cap. Like, having to, like, understanding clone positioning and stuff is actually so important with this spec. I suppose it's, like, one of those things where, like, skill, like, it's an expression of skill, I suppose, how you use your clones to an extent. Kind of like how Mark of the Crane was. But at the same time, I didn't care that they removed Mark of the Crane. So, like, you can still show skill expression without, like, having a gimmicky ability, right? But yeah, I genuinely think like 80% of Windwalkers, maybe that's a bit much, but you know what I mean. Like a lot of Windwalkers, if like Storm, Earth, and Fire wasn't clone related, they do more damage. Big 420s, are you kidding? 420s? Hey, Jatty! 3 months in a row. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really, really kind of you. I really appreciate it. Wow, 3 months. Has it been that long? My god, time flies when you're having fun. But no, honestly, that's really, really nice of you. Thank you so much. Good luck, dude. What key is it? 19 Dark Flame. Thank you, thank you. It should go well, I believe. we'll do more 19s if you want. Yeah, I'm definitely up for doing 19s. Like at the moment, like my pre-made is kind of not like kind of all like taking breaks at different times and stuff before the new tier and stuff, so we're not playing as much. So getting keys with anyone that knows how to play the game. And I think you know how to play the game. I'll give you that. You know how to play the game better than me, and that's all I want. People that know how to play a game better than me. Yeah, sure. It doesn't feel like 3 months. It honestly doesn't. It'll be 9 months by the time the next season comes out, lol. Shaman, can you take root totem for the first big pull so the big mobs don't push enemies? We don't need purge for this key. He is correct. It has to be timed perfectly though, because any damage will break it. I'll also use Ring of Peace on this. Ring of Peace is really good on this first room, as a way to help with knockbacks, just so that, let's say the mobs are going to get knocked back and you know they're going to get knocked back. If you put a Ring of Peace down and they get knocked into it, they won't go flying and pull other packs. I always use it as like a last resort, because usually you can get away with vortexes and stuff, but surprise, surprise, we don't have any vortexes. Oh shit, we have no vortexes. I'm scared. I'm in danger. I will be using Ring of Peace though, a lot. Chinese team just got 4K on physical comp. Holy 4K. What's that, like 22s? Look how cool I look. Ah, Vildy wants me to rate Mog. Okay. You know Wrath was like 50 years ago, right? We're now playing in the War Within. It's time to, you know, it's time to, you know, get with the times. We done with Wrath. We had Wrath 2. We had classic Wrath. It's time to, you know, it's time to update that Mog. I'll give it a... No, don't... don't smash the floor. I actually like the sword. I do like the sword. The shield looks like it's like 1 pixel, but I do like the sword. I'll give it a 5. And honestly, I'd be happy with a 5. I could go much lower, but because you're carrying me through dungeons, you get like a +4 on top. You asked for a Mog rating. I'm a very harsh critic when it comes to Mogs. I do like the sword though. Dude's gonna throw my key. Dude's gonna throw the key now. He's like, right. Right. This first pull's gonna go crazy. There seems to be a little bit of... I don't know if I'm gonna say misunderstanding, but I don't think people are very confident about how we're doing this first pull. Oh well. Oh, Shaman first in the monk ring? Sure. Alright, that's good. I got told when I'm using my ring, so I'll use my ring second. That's absolutely fine. I love Windwalker Monk. Are we pulling into the next room, Buildy, or are you pulling back? I haven't been paying attention. I've just kind of been, you know, dawdling. I do pull before second boss. I do first 2 stops, then I ping Shaman for the rest. That means fucking nothing to me. GG. Best comp is the Windwalker comp now? Yeah, that's cap, bro. You're capping.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You're probably not. But then I guess my question is the best comp the Windwalker comp at the moment because of the Windwalker? Or is it because of the other thing? I'd like to see the damage breakdown of a like a +22 or something from that sort of comp, like their details. That'd be really cool. Yeah, so I kind of knew that was going to happen. I've popped about 1 million defenses so far. I think I'm dead here. The fact this pack is still alive is atrocious. I'm dead. Oh my god, please, guys. Mean. Not having a way to really stop the knockbacks. Like, Ring's okay, and the root was bad because he put the root down and then people attack. You can't attack with the root down. I think I was one of the culprits, I'll be honest, so. It'll be fine. Yeah, see. Yeah. It's not too bad though, because they are just the laborers. We'll ring the next one. Alright, there's nothing to wallop now. When do I start doing damage? I think I start doing damage next dungeon, actually. Oh, to be fair, though, we're more on the boss. Fucking ain't nobody doing any damage but me. You think the outlaw's doing damage on a boss? Absolutely fucking not. Actually, on the first boss, they will. That's a... wait, shit.
I need to target something first.
Where are we going? And the healer died. Vild is asking for PS without a priest. Lol. I'm fucking so dead here. I'm just dead, right? I don't think we have enough CC. Like, I'll be honest. We'll have to get natty kicks here. We've got 2 of them. Bro, everything in this game just cons to cast. Blizzard, fucking reverse it. It is not fair. What's that? You use your natty kick? Well, too bad. It's going to cast again. Fucking get wrecked, bozo. Like, the fact that you can, like, do a natty kick and then it still starts channeling instantly again is just absurd. Because the whole point is that that's what they wanted you to be doing. Using natty kicks, right? That was the entire point. They didn't want you to constantly be hard CCing. So at least let my natty kicks, like, not fucking ruin everything. Anyway, shut up, we're on a boss. Yo, it appears I got some dots on me. They kind of hurt a little bit, no? Why has my hunter done 5 billion damage on this boss so far? That's kind of busted, no? Fuck this. You can't hit me because I'm in my ring. You can't hit me because I'm... Oh shit, my ring's gone. Oh, can't cross the road. The cart's coming. Yeah, that was smart. I'm so goated. Who the fuck are you? Why is there a mole herder here? Guys, I don't mean to alarm you. This dude's throwing rocks at my head. Thoughts? Ow. Where did he come from? We'll have cooldowns for this next cart-ish. I need to ring a piece of that person because they're getting obliterated. Ah, unlucky. Bro's still throwing rocks at me! Piss off! Throw one more rock at me. Fucking, I actually dare you. I double dare you, herder. Oh! That's actually really bad. I'm getting a lot of dots on me, but I can't really do anything about it. And he's charging. GG. I've got 12 dots. I'm ripped. See you next year. Unless. Bro, this herder is... Oh my god, this boss is illegal. Please die. Now, it may look like I'm doing 0 damage overall, but you've got to understand that I'm buffing the other 2 specs in this dungeon, which means I get to take at least 5% of their total damage as my own. Those are the rules. This needs to die. Right. No, wait, Waxbeard needs to die. Guys, wrong cool. Whoever said go to the cart? Stupid. Everybody should have stayed on Waxbeard. So far so good, actually, to be honest. Unlucky couple of deaths, I think. One death during that. They just got unlucky in an overlap, but not too bad, to be honest. Good damage from the hunter. Freaking insane. Defensives is so needed here. If there's any place you need to pop defensives, it is on these trash packs. They are straight up illegal damage. And it's the quenching strike thing. It hurts so much. As our good friend just found out. As our good friend the rogue just found out. Going triple for this is kind of vibe. I kind of like it, actually. Kind of crazy, but I respect it. Unlucky boys. All my homies are dead. Push me to the edge. Where are we going, Vildy? I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. Oh, fucking... Can I lost this? Hold up, biggest brain in the West? You can loss it. Holy shit. Sign me up to the MDI. I just found an elite strat of how you do this zone. You bring these candles up to this pillar, yeah? And then every single time they cast, you... Oh my god. Sign me up. I'm actually goated. I just found out a strat that people didn't know. And if they did know, don't tell me. It'll make me feel bad about myself. This is kind of hurting now. I'm going to have to Soothing Mist here. Yeah. Healer is dead. That is bad. We might be okay.
Only the strongest survive.
I think it's over, right? we might be okay. I genuinely didn't know that you could lost the quenching blast on a pillar though. That is kind of cool. I never knew you could do that. So that must be why Vildy took them around there. The pull basically lasted too long. I think the rogue died initially, and then the healer died, or the hunter. I don't really know. People just died basically, so the pull went on for too long. So too much damage, not enough damage going out, too much damage coming in. You know the drill. I guess if we're still running it, they still think it's timeable. I'm not very familiar with the timing on this dungeon, but I'll believe it. Oh, I need to get in there quickly. Shit's going down. How are we doing our CC here, boys? Oh, yes. Oh, I see. Yes, we're doing it like that. Where I'm pretty sure the warrior just did everything and CC'd it all. Uh-oh. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Zack pack? Like backpack for a Zack? I think that's what it said. Everybody panic! We've used all our CC! I don't want you to be alarmed. Don't you dare cast. If this guy gets another quenching blast off, I think we're dead. Oh, where we going, Vildy? My tank's gone. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hide behind the wall. Lost it. Lost it. Are we pulling this into the
Close
boss?
flame.
Oh, that's kind of cool. That's clever. Repeat after me. I will pop a defensive here or I die. Okay, Shaman didn't pop a defensive. He died. He did not repeat after me. Unfortunate. You always have to pop a defensive on that quench, by the way. Otherwise, you just die. Yeah. And then this candle over here, right? I mean, we're just dead, right? 'Cause the dude's dead. Yeah, had to pop a defensive there. If you didn't have one. He said full health HP with max HP. How'd I die? Yeah, you have to defensive that every single time. Yeah, I guess he just didn't know. Even on like below 19s, this will one-shot people. I probably should have soothing misted him. I should have soothing misted him actually. Like usually that's what I do in my pre-made. I'll soothing mist the priest. I was too focused on saving myself with a diffuse. I should have soothing mist. He would have survived it. The 6% ZR. I should have played better. It's like the only time I have to really use it as well. I feel bad for the person's key. But it was already really tight on time anyway. It was already really tight on time anyway. Holy shit, Vildy's inviting me again. You're not giving up on me yet. To be fair, I don't think I played that dungeon too badly. I don't think. I dodged mechanics. I worked out that you can stand behind a pillar. I mean, we're learning. I'm adapting. She wish we have 2 bots. You can't say that. Can't call them bots. It's for Eye of Kazan. Ah, I see. Yeah, I'm not running Eye of Kazan. I used to run Eye of Kazan, and it's probably the better thing to do. But I don't know. I think that this is like my pug friendly. See, like my pug friendly trinket. Plus, I don't get punished by having this if I die, and I die a lot, 'cause I'm god awful at this game. I think it's just safer for me to run Improvise C4 and Pacemaker at the moment. But Aya Kazan would definitely be the min-max trinket, right? 100%. Darkling Cleft is pretty good dungeon for Aya Kazan because of the 3rd boss. Oh, I see, right. So you right, so you have full stacks. How do you do that then? You pull one of the little gremlins with you up towards the boss, and then you pull him, I imagine, right? Alright, in that case, I'll run it. I'll run it. I'll run Aya Kazan. The only downside to Aya Kazan is it makes me look bloody awful on the first pull of a dungeon. Trust me, that's the only reason why. It's because I'm running Aya Kazan. That's all. No, no other reasons at all. Promise. Thank you for following OW Citron? Overwatch Citron? I don't know. Owl. I'm not even gonna continue. It's Kaz and Zakpack. Yes, we said Zakpack already because I said backpack and found that funny. Why are you lighting the candles as a melee? Only need 1. Range can do it. You need 3 people to light the candles, no? Otherwise you get the horrible debuff on you, right? You usually light 2, 2, 2 each, and then you get the debuff from the ones at the front that you don't get, right? Am I crazy in that? That's what I've always done. That's why I ran like instinctively to those 2 candles. Because usually the range would do 2 at the back left, 2 at the back right, and then I'd do 2 at the front. Or they'd do 3 at the back, or 2 at the back, 2 at the right. I don't know, it's the way I've always done it. Should you get the debuff, no? Is the debuff not that bad? Do we not care about it? I would play Eye every key, but people don't give Fury Warrior Eye because you don't play it in Raid. Well, Vildi, that's your mistake. You didn't get it in your vault. I don't know what to tell you. Have you considered trying to get it in your vault? It's really easy. Basically, you log in on the Wednesday morning, and you go up to your vault, and you open it, and there's a Mythic Eye because I'm waiting for you, like, 2 weeks, like, a month ago, or something like that. Oh, so good. You should try that. It's really easy. Sometimes there's even, like, a Mythic Jaster's Diamond in there. Oh my god. So good. So goated. Can I hit the turnip to load stacks before first pull? No. No, it doesn't, there's no real reason for me to hit a turnip, I'm pretty sure. No, I know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work like that. I've never actually tried it. I'll be honest. I don't know, but I don't think so. I don't know. Does Dabnell hit a turnip? If so, then yes, you probably should. Then I probably should be hitting a turnip. I don't know. I don't think so though. I'm pretty sure most things drop off, right? What stacks are you talking about? Are we talking about what stacks are we actually referring to? Like hit combos? Oh, we talking about Eye of Kazan. Oh, Eye of Kazan will drop off. Eye of Kazan will drop off. Sorry, I thought we were talking about a monk sort of one. So I was thinking of the moment you said turnip, I thought shamans, and I was like, oh my god, which one's he talking about? Because we've got loads of things that you can stack up, right? We have tons of stacks. We have hit combos. You know, we have teachings of the monastery, but I'm pretty sure every single thing drops off. No, you're talking about Eye of Kazan. I'm pretty sure it drops off as well. Like 89% certain. If it didn't drop off, you would have seen some degenerate stuff in the arena championship where before the dungeon start, they'd all just be sat there hitting a turnip. So I'm going to say no. Azuin's haste does not drop? Does it not? Is that going to make me hit a turnip? Probably not. Probably not. But interesting. Didn't know that. Didn't know. Alright, same route. Unsurprisingly, same tank. We have Vortex now. I like that. Vortex is pretty good. No Hunter, so that's sad, I guess, but we have Tricks of the Trade. I like Tricks of the Trade. Kind of. It means I'm not going to one-shot myself. Just pop Zoom before time when we pump. I'll do it. I'll see. I've never actually done it before. Or I think I've done it once, but it wasn't to look at that. I was looking to see if the cooldown actually reset itself, which it does. Although, yeah. What's going on? Everybody's... Oh, yep, going. Alright, we have Eye of Kazan, so we're going to do damage eventually. Not at the start, don't worry. If it looks like I'm not doing damage on the first pull, just remind yourself, I'm using Eye of Kazan, I don't do damage.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I put my house of cards! But hey, on the plus side, I've got Courageous White Tiger Palm, and I've got Rushing Jade Wind for 10 seconds, and Invoker's Delight. But I have no House of Cards, because I forget that I have it macroed. Oh well. Everybody chill. That was... that was... I'm going to tell you right now, that was not worth it in any way or form. But that's okay. It would have been worth it if I didn't have it, if I didn't have my thing macroed. I literally have, yeah, I have it macroed. What a goated ring of peace, by the way.
I need to target more frenzy. Wild power.
When do I start doing damage again? Oh, I need to send this out soon. I have to send it out here. That's so fucking bad. Oh, that felt bad to send out there. But do we have Vortex? We have Vortex, so I'm going to let him do the first one. If he even cares to do it. I think he had that covered with the Vortex, to be honest. But I wasn't 100% certain, so I put the Ring of Peace there, because the last thing I want is them to pull into that pack. But then it's just GG, right? How many Ixan stacks am I at? Better be a lot. 13. We're at 13 stacks. I'm going to start doing damage soon. Eventually. Very soon. No downtime, only pulls allowed.
Overpowering roar.
Ah, we're doing this pull. This one scares me a little bit, but I'll allow it. And by a little bit, I mean this one scares the living shit out of me. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm targeted by everything. GG. Alright, I think we are out of I think we're out of CC now. Ish. Bro, I hate hearing that noise because it means I'm dead. Bro, stop targeting me! All I hear is squeak, 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 you're dead. Squeak, 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 you're targeted. Squeak, 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 you're dead. Like, huh? Stop. Also, I am at 20 Ikazan stacks, and I'm still not doing damage. Something's broken. We'll have to do... Okay, that's kind of perfect timing, actually.
I require a target.
We're bringing him? We're bringing the boy? Okay, he's going to join us in a bit. 18, 17, 16. GG. Okay, I'm doing some damage. Was there a reason we didn't aim at the wall?
Underhanded tactics.
Elite tactics that I can't understand?
Underhanded tactics. During Kindle
Yeah, Rogue is getting absolutely battered there. So I tried to put a Ring of Peace down so that we can maybe drop off some dot stacks. I'm gonna hit this wall. It's really close. We're going to have cooldowns again, kind of for the next minecart, so it kind of works out alright.
underhanded tactics.
I have a lot of dots on me right now. Okay, yep.
Survival wasn't
I should have just run out. Oh, that was so bad, actually. I should have just run out. I don't think it would do too bad, actually. Like, I knew I was getting dots on me. I didn't think it was, like, bad enough that I wouldn't be able to heal through. It turns out it was definitely bad enough and couldn't be healed through.
Underhanded tractors. Wearing candle
Alright, once it's just kill the boss. Okay, I can do that. Alright, so once again we're going to the next room. Kind of need defenses for this, so I don't want to pop anything else. I should have all three up, which is going to be really useful, to be honest. Fortifying brew first into Karma, into Diffuse Magic is like an afterthought sort of thing, but if I don't pop defensives, I'm dead. Hopefully everybody pops defensives, otherwise we're all dead. GG! And we kind of almost have cooldowns as well.
bomb. Punching blast. Bomb. Explosive flame.
I'm pretty sure the rogue did the exact same thing in the last dungeon. I'm not even joking. It's the same rogue. I'm pretty sure he died in that exact same way. Oh, it hurts so bad. Oh, it hurts so bad.
Quenching blast. Surging flame. I'm out of range. Surging flame. Punching blast. Bomb. Punching blast. Explosive flame. Bomb. Punching blast. Surging flame. I must be lost. Punching blast.
I'm gonna lost this.
Bomb. Surging flame. Punching blast.
I'm gonna take it. Oh, it hurts. I mean, cleaner than last time, actually. Just the rogue death, unfortunately.
Punching blast.
Alright, 20 stacks. Oh, I'm on 6 stacks because that. Fucking hell, 6 stacks! What's the point? Where are my Aikazan stats? Why do I even play this game? Uh-oh. And my conduit cancelled itself. Okay. Oh, my conduit cancelled itself. That's actually so bad. We don't. Oh, we both see that. Oh, this quench is going to be so powerful when you kill this guy like literally yesterday. Alright, we're fine. Yeah, it felt like no one had cooldowns there, but then I guess the druid eventually had cooldowns. Alright, and now he's going to keep us in combat so that I can keep my amazing 7 stacks alive, because that's 7 stacks! Bro, this trinket's so troll. I was on 7 stacks when I walked into this room, and now I'm on 7 stacks again. This game is so... Why am I running this trinket? And that, boys and girls, is why you use Soothing Mist. Now you might be thinking to yourself, bro, this Windwalker fucking sucks. He almost got one shot there. Ah, I had no defensive. However, I used Soothing Mist, and it saved me from death. So, this is why we take Soothing Mist. Otherwise, I'd be the guy on the... Soothing Mist couldn't save me from that. You were saying? Oh, my brain lag. Is that like a good excuse? Like, I saw the mechanic coming in, I was thinking to myself, what is this mechanic again? And then it dawned on me. I know what this mechanic is. That's the mechanic that shoots a frontal at my face. See, look, this is now the room's like nice and clear. Everything's good, everything's jolly. We're dodging mechanics again. Oh my god. We're doing like no damage in this dungeon, but that's okay. I don't need to do damage. I'm here for the vibes. Although, to be fair, I do enjoy doing damage. That hits, right? That doesn't hit. Game's fucking cooked. How's that outlaw doing so much damage on single targets? Because we had ads here. Like, the only thing I can think of is that because we had ads initially on the pull, he's got, like, tons of damage off of this. Or he's just a god gamer. Like, that's also highly possible. Is he doing good damage, or am I doing bad damage? Outlaw single target isn't bad? Oh, I thought it was awful. Shows what I know. Assassination single target sucks, right? When they're in M+, right? Is that just when I play Assassination my single target sucks? Alright, boss dead. Vibes are good. I trolled a little bit. I've died 2 times! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember. It turns out I'm the person trolling this dungeon. Yeah, we got any interrupts? I'm fucking dead. GG. Okay, how do we keep my Eye of Kazan up? I've been baited. Vildy baited me. He said, take Eye of Kazan. Eye of Kazan's really good for this dungeon. Meanwhile, my Eye of Kazan stacks are like on 0, literally 90%. 90% of the dungeon, by the way. Oh my god. Oh my god, and they're gonna fall off even more because I don't know how to do this. My Eye of Kazan stacks! Yo, this this shaman can't even get up. Imagine. Couldn't be me.
One hand headlock.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh no. My Eye of Kazan stacks! What did I just pop? Oh, that's not good. I just misclicked my health pot. Oh, that's not good. I had the mechanic on me. Where are we going?
Paranoid mind.
Oh, okay. We're just baiting over here. I mean, I'd argue that I'm trolling a little bit on this dungeon. And I think I am. I kind of like, my brain is just so turned off. That's a really good stack, actually.
Dark flame protects. Paranoid mind. Early dark flame. Eerie hold.
Please, sir, may I have some more healing rain? Oh, that one's in, like, actual Africa. Looks like we missed one. Oh, no, we didn't. How? When your healer's just casually doing 4 mil. I'm out of defensives.
Paranoid mind. Dark flame protects. Paranoid mind.
I mean, someone's gonna have to get those shit ones. Oh, I don't have a circle on me. GG. Okay, we have one extra up. He's on 20% health, though. Damage is picking up, though. I'm gonna have to karma this initially. And then if I get the mechanic, I'm gonna have to fort. Okay, he went for that one. That's fine. I was like looking for a roll angle over the wax. Sounds crazy, I know, but do I have to pop cooldowns here? Probably not, right? I need them in the tunnel. Unless? No, no. Not on 5%. Okay, well that was a 19 Candle King, and it kind of went chill. Sure. I think it's still timeable. I don't know. Okay, we're doing 2. Yeah, I think that's smart.
But first,
Doing 1 is always just so sketchy. Can I speed up the healer so we can stay with the tank? Yeah.
her freedom.
Which way are we going? We're going this way, and all my job is just to interrupt. But it looks like the rogue has gone ham on these ads already. He should not have attacked a single thing here.
Drain light.
Otherwise the cart doesn't move.
Drain light.
And then you gotta wait for the cart again. There's no real point attacking because we're in the darkness, right? Cart, please! Oh god, that's a lot of circles. And then pray your tank doesn't get his head bitten off by these angry looking creepers. I still think we're really good on time. Actually, really good's like kind of a probably not the probably not the word for it. Also, holy shit, what is my damage this dungeon? We need a candle like
Drain light.
ASAP.
Drain light.
Stop it!
I must impose.
Why are you attacking me? All I did was interrupt! All I did was interrupt! My tank's in danger. Why is everybody up here? Why am I... You greedy damage whores. Well, I'll know in my heart that I walked it up so that we could complete the dungeon. Yo, that's kind of big, no? Or maybe I should have walked up. I probably should have walked up. I was just chilling with the cart. I'm so used to just chilling with a cart. Also, I need to pop something here because there's like so much downtime. So I'm just going to pop a conduit. And I'll pop one storm earth and fire as well, to be honest. In a horrendous ordering, by the way. But I needed to expend something because this is a lot of downtime we're about to have. Step cart, what are you doing? I was like chilling with the cart because I was like, yeah, we got to bring this cart along. Meanwhile, I look at the minimap and you have like all three of them up here fucking beating the shit out of the ads. Huh? I'm going to have to deduct at least 10% damage from each of them for that. So what's that? That's about like 500k from either of them. Ooh, that kind of puts me at the top of the damage meters now that we've deducted that. Also, I gained that 500, by the way, because obviously you got to equate in my buff that they stole to do the damage during that phase. So I've gained about 500k from both of them, by the way. So I'm actually doing 5.5 million whilst they're doing 4.5. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that's what happens when you cheat. It's just like in Raid, you have to have 1 to 2 ethical players. I mean, realistically thinking about it, I should have just been the healer in there. Like, I was probably just trolling being in there. Oh my god, this is a pull. God, I hope we have some night elves, because this boss is really trivial when you have some night elves that just negate the entire, you know, the entire mechanic. Unfortunately, I'm not Night Elf, so I have to play this fight natty. The tank is a Night Elf. I don't think the tank gets the Shadow Crash, I'll be honest. What is Outlaw damage, by the way? I've played Outlaw Rogue, and I don't do this much damage as an Outlaw Rogue. Something's wrong here. Uh, 5 minutes to do this boss? Plenty of time. Like, genuinely so much time. Unless I get stuck on a wall or something like that. Lol. Oh. Sorry, my bad. I thought we were doing the boss. Oh, we are doing the boss. Okay, my bad. My mistake. Alright, we're starting off this boss on 4 Eye of Kazan stacks. I'm glad I have this trinket on me. I am really glad I have this trinket on me. Cheeky Shadow Blast. Eternal Darkness is coming in. If I can do this real quickly.
Eternal darkness. Shadow blast.
Alright, they got Shadow Blast, so they're going out and they're gonna grab the lamp, right? Oh, the healer's just grabbing the lamp. What a gamer. I love it when my healer decides that I don't have to do a single mechanic on a fight. It just makes me so happy. Feels like raid. Alright, they're going to send Lust on cooldown, so I will get to benefit from the Lust, even though my cooldowns are a little bit later. Eternal Darkness is coming in. Healer got it again. I'm going to put Transcendence down in case I need to do a quick panic handle, but I think we've got candles pretty covered, I'll be honest. Touch of Death on that ad there. Be a bit cheeky with it.
Eternal darkness.
Oh Oh my god, where'd my health go? Now you might be asking yourself, why are you doing no mechanics? Great question, because I'm giving my team a run for the money.
Shadow blast. Drain life.
Oh my god. Hey. Oh, the druid almost got one shot by that. Any candles? Any candles? I'm willing to help out the team now. You know what? I'm willing to help out the team and do some candles. Oh, you've already got them? Okay. Well, just so everybody knows, and it's quoted, I did offer to help, by the way. But they decided they didn't need my help. You know, the offer was there.
Shadow blast.
Anyone need help? Oh, you don't need help? Okay, I won't do it. That's fine.
Call dark storm.
Keep padding, you say? Yes, 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 I will. I'll keep hitting the boss. Alright, any help with the candles? Oh, no, you got a candle? Fine, okay, I'll just keep hitting the boss. That's absolutely fine with me. Alright, surely now you're going to need my help with the candles, right? Oh, no? Okay, cool. I'll just keep being a melee brain. Ah. Okay, he's an elf. The easiest way to tell if someone's an elf is they get that mechanic and they don't fucking move. Wait, he's a blood elf. How did he negate that? Yeah, honestly, I think the, I meant to say Venmo, by the way, not Vimo. What the fuck's Vimo? I'll Vimo you later. The Mother Load I played well, and like I think I actually helped with that one like a lot. This one I think I played fucking atrociously. I'm not even gonna like joke. Like I died what 2 times. I genuinely feel like I did nothing in this dungeon. I don't even feel like I deserve this one, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna take it. You know. You know, if at 19, I'll take it. You know. So I pugged 2 19s today. Kind of interesting. Definitely not a tank carry. Definitely all me. It's called Vanish and it's on a cooldown of 0. Oh, you can vanish it. Oh, yeah, of course, because you leave combat. My brain is mush. Don't rogues have a thing called... But they do have a thing called Vanish. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a thing called a brain, though, which is, like, my big issue. So, like, everybody, like, instantly, the moment I said, oh my god, they got out of that Nelf, everybody instantly thought, well, they're a rogue, they can vanish. In my head, I just thought, did he cloak his shadows that? Oh, I'm not all there sometimes. I can't do another one, Vildy. But thank you so much for the carries today. You are always welcome to carry me. I have no idea why. But I will never say no. I'll never say no. But thank you so much for running those dungeons. Because I know you don't. I know you don't need the score for them, so I really appreciate it. I'll PayPal you later. Yeah. Do I replace circlet ring for crafted one? I think so. It's going to depend on what you value. So technically, circlet is more than like, okay, I'll use myself as an example because not all characters are the same, right? We've all got different gear and stuff. But my character, for example, Cersei's circlet still gives me the most damage. Now, we're not talking a lot. We're talking something like 0.1 or 0.05, something like in that region. It's still technically on paper my strongest ring. However, the issue with Cersei's circlet is that although it's got this slight edge in damage, it doesn't have the stamina. It doesn't have the stamina that the other ring provides, like a crafted ring or a mythic track foot like ring that you can get from the vault or something. So you got to weigh that up, right? And it's a weight between survivability and a little bit more damage. And in raid, I think you can probably still get away with playing Circe Circlet, because you've got so many external buffs now that if you die in the raid, you probably did something very silly, that having a different ring wouldn't stop you dying from. But in M+, there's so many things that can like one-shot you, or you can get wombo comboed. There's a lot of damage coming from tons of different sources. Having extra health in Mythic Plus is so much more important, in my opinion, than having, let's say, I don't know, even 10k extra damage. I would rather have 10k more health. Wait, no. Not 10k more health. I'd rather have 100k more health, which is about what the ring gives you in health-wise, compared to like 10k damage. So I would replace it if you care a bit more about survivability and aren't too worried about losing a little bit more damage. But on paper, technically the circlet is probably going to be more damage for you. So it really depends what your character situation is. Because I'm trying to like have some extra survivability for M+, I dropped the circlet as a result. Does that kind of make sense? Yeah, circlet sims higher, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It sims higher for me. If I wear the circlet, it'll do more damage. But I value having extra versatility from my crafted ring as well as extra stamina to keep me alive, as the amount of times I've survived on a sliver of health in an M+, which can be the difference between, you know, timing the key or potentially not timing the key, I will always take that over a little bit more damage, if that makes sense. So it really depends on like what you're doing with your character. Or maybe, for instance, getting a crafted ring is actually quite difficult, or getting a mythic track ring is quite difficult. Well, Circe Circlet's still good. So there's another way of looking at it, right? If you don't want to like spend a lot of your gilded crest and stuff on a crafted ring, you don't feel like you have to. The circlet is still a very good ring right now. Once we get to next season, it will not be a good ring anymore. It will get outscaled extremely quickly. Also, the weapon is best in slot. I can guess it, but I have the Turbo Gal one maxed out, and it still seems higher than the Monkey Grease. I mean, that'll just come down to what your stats are. I imagine the Turbo Gal one that's the one for Floodgate, right? Or that's a dungeon one. It'll just come down to what your stats are, right? And how your other stat weights are. Because the only difference between the Monkey's Grease Monkey Shift Stick and that one you have are what their secondary stats are. And a lot of it comes down, like, for instance, because I've had this Grease Monkey Shift Stick for 3 months now, something like that, I have basically been getting gear that has complemented the stats on this weapon, if that kind of makes sense. So even though on paper, let's say, like, at the start of the tier, on paper, it looks like you really want the Priory weapon, right? Haste and Mastery. Oh my god, best stats. That's amazing. That's amazing. However, because I've been playing with this weapon for so many months and I've got gear that kind of complements it, I don't actually need that much mastery from that weapon. I get more value from having the versatility, for instance, because that's what I've built around. So that, like, does that kind of make sense for, like, your weapon? Why your weapon, like, even though you might have the Grease Monkeys, it still seems better than the Grease Monkeys, because you'll have been basically simming your character, and it's been building that sim around that weapon. I mean, it works for all pieces of gear, right? Like, it will build the sim around, like, you know, having, like, certain rings and stuff or whatnot. So I get asked, like, how come I'm not using that weapon, like the Haste Mastery weapon that was, like, best in the slot on paper, just because I have other pieces of gear that take the responsibility of that mastery and haste, for instance, so I don't need it on the weapon. So now this is a haste first weapon, so I'll end up having more mastery on something like a ring, for instance, or I'll have mastery that, like, takes that weight on a neck or something like that. Kind of makes sense. It's like 0.5% for me, anyways, which the extra stam is more beneficial for key pushing, anyways. If you just want to pump in raid, take Circe's. Verse sims really well once you get 90-95% mastery. Yeah, exactly. Like, Verse is really, really good now. Well, really, really good, but you have to have the correct conditions for it. But yeah, I'm on board with that. Like, once you hit like pretty much a mastery number, like as Glidesy says, like 90% ish, roughly, when the sims like kind of like starts shifting towards crit and versatility. Because haste seems to like to sit around the 20-21%, so I'm actually kind of low on haste at the moment. I used to be sitting around the 20-21% mark for haste a lot of the time, But now I'm sat on the 18%, and it's literally just to do with Sims because I put a fair bit more into versatility. So like my secondary stats shift all the time, depending on the week, depending on if I want to like try get more versatility for survivability. Because versatility to me is just helps me survive. So like I have 14% at the moment, which is a lot of versatility. And that's not necessarily because it like gives me my perfect optimum damage for my character, but it increases my survivability immensely, which means I do damage because I don't die. Can't do damage when you're dead, right? And it's not too much of a loss. So realistically, this form of my monk isn't my highest damaging version of this monk. I could make my highest damaging version of this monk, but the stats would have to shift. And we're not even talking that much. We're talking in the regions of like maybe 20,000 damage max, if that. For the trade-off of more stamina, more survivability from versatility, that sort of jazz. So it really depends what content you're doing. Yeah. What stats is my crafted ring? Dying is the biggest DPS loss. Yeah, no, exactly. What stats are my ring at the moment? So my ring of versatility mastery, right? Versatility. And the main reason for this is I forced this ring to be like this. I knew, so when I crafted this ring, my versatility was really low. Like, it wasn't even 8%, it was lower than this. I've got gems and stuff. So when I crafted this ring, I had one thought in mind. If I'm going to make a crafted ring for Mythic Plus, it has to have versatility on it. If I'm going for the extra stamina anyway, it has to have versatility. So then I picked basically what complemented that best in The Sims. It was mastery, and then as a result of that, I've done things to like kind of complement that by having my enchants be haste, for instance. To try like, because I would have lost a lot of haste by not having this haste mastery. So yeah, but then if I play Mythic, my Shadowpan build, for instance, you can see a massive difference instantly. My haste is at 27%, and that's because I have 2 crafted rings. I don't play Shadowpan as often now because of the keystone level, but the main difference between these two is literally the ring. And that's because this one has massive haste on the massive haste on this ring, because it works a little bit better with conduit. As well as that, I've got a different neck on, a crafted neck that has more haste than mastery. But that's just like proper min-maxing. Like I could basically, realistically, I could rock up to a dungeon with these, with my quotation marks conduit items and play Shadowpan fine. It's just that with the bit more of a shift towards haste and stuff, I can get more out of it, and vice versa. Like I could play conduit with my stats like that, right? Because it's not like mastery's bad. I've just got more haste. It's not like mastery sucks, but it's the versatility that's basically dropped off. Yeah, stats are just constantly changing. Because I remember like reading a comment the other day, asking like why my stats are always different for each for basically each Mythic Plus video I do, and that's because I literally, not all the time, mostly at the start of the tier I'll spend all the time, but like once a week I'll sim my character, see if anything's changed. Maybe I've got something in the vault, maybe I want to try get a bit more versatility, or maybe I want more crit, maybe I want to see if it's something complements Sephorium over Eye of Kazan. Like my stats constantly do change, just to try to get the whatever slight edge I can, because I'm an absolute degenerate like that. But yeah. How much versus optimal? I don't really think there's an optimal number of versatility. Like, there's no real optimal numbers for any of our secondary stats. Like, because it really depends. Like, optimal versatility is probably like 8% or lower, or like a good amount of versatility, because you actually don't need that much. Versatility helps with survivability more. Like, it's not like you lose too much damage, but if you could put that into like haste, a little bit of haste, more mastery, crit, I'd probably sim better. So there's no like real optimal numbers I can give you. So I'd say like I'm on 14% versatility right now. I would say like probably not worth doing that unless you're trying to push keys that you find that like you're dying a lot in. You're probably better off putting a bit more into mastery. Like I could probably pump my mastery up a bit more. Like 88% is actually kind of low for mastery. So I'd probably get more out of that. And haste as well, I'd probably get some more out of that. So there's no like real optimal numbers with Windwalker, just like roughies. And the roughies are like something like the 90% range for mastery tends to be good, 20%-ish for haste tends to be good, and then crit verse just, I don't know, they change all the time. But always sim. Like, just always sim. Like, whatever the sim says is best for you is best for you, right? Like, that's just the rules, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depends if you like sims or not. I love simming. It takes all the hard work out of it takes all the hard work out of it, right? If the computer says it's going to do the most damage, I'm probably going to believe it because it's run 14 billion iterations with only one of them being correct. When you sim, you can't really see the gems in it. You can, but it has to be a massive sim. So when it comes to gems, the issue with gems is I think you kind of have to have premium for it. Can we see this? Let me have a look. Yeah, we can see what I'm doing. So when it comes to gems, you pretty much have to activate replace existing gems and enchants to realistically do it. But these become massive sims, right? So if we turn all of this off, because this will become massive. If I'm ever doing a gem sim, I will basically... Let's say I want to 100% have versatility, so I'll make sure I pick all of the ones with versatility in it. And then I want to check some other gems as well. So I'm like, okay, so I know I need a bit more mastery at the moment. So we'll get, haste mastery, put that on the board. Mastery haste, a few more. And then suddenly we're at like 27 million iterations. And these sims will take me 5 hours to do. So like gem sims are like really fucking over the top, honestly. But like, yeah, to do gems, you pretty much have to set this setting of replace existing gems and enchants. And you don't have to go all out, right? Because I forget what free is. Free's like you only get 2 million iterations, right, or something. So in that case, like, I guess you could like, I don't even know, do like something like that. Five different gems, 6 different gem choices. But it doesn't give you the whole picture. I mean, your damage isn't going to be defined by what gems you have, but yeah. I simmed all my gems and enchants one day and it took like 45 minutes. Huh? How'd you do that? It takes me like literally 5 hours. I'm not... Maybe my sim's just busted, but if I ever do like a max threshold sim, if I do can I get it down a little bit? 18, can we get this to 2? Can we put a piece of gear on? No, we can. If I do that and then do that. Yeah, if I do like 13 million iterations and do fine top gear, this is taking me 5 hours to do. Don't do gear comparison, just gems. This is an option. Where's the option for that? Help. This is knowledge I didn't know. Hold up. Why can you select it to not do gear, just gems? Am I being blind? Unselect the extra gear. I haven't got any, so this gear is all the gear that I'm wearing. If that makes sense. So none of this is extra. It selects only the optimal gear and gets the hose again. Alright, Buffalo Bill, calm down. I'll have to have a look at it, because if there's a way to just look at gems, I'm actually so fucking stupid. This is how I've been doing gem enchants this whole time. No, I'm not putting the lotion on the skin, guys. Calm down. We're not... Don't put me in the well. But yeah, I was just going over gems for a sec, because someone was just asking about gems. But yeah, that's going to be it from me today. Good to be back, honestly. It started off with a really horrible day, but then Vildsy saved us from ourselves. He saved me from insanity. So, life is good again. Thank you for following Sunnybow1 and Shadow Trail. Appreciate it. We timed 219s today in pugs. Kind of crazy. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow, but I'll definitely be on Wednesday. On Wednesday, we're going to do the belts. No, Vildy, I can't. I'm doing my goodbye speech. I'm doing my goodbye speech. But I'll add you on BNet. Smile. Please accept my friend request. Please carry me through more dungeons. Thanks. Please carry me. I'm just kidding. I carry you. Calm down. Okay, so we've done some 19s. Good score. We're back on pace. Which means on the reset, I'll have a 19 myself, which is really cool. You can't add me because I added you earlier, so you need to... oh, okay. I'll accept you. I'll accept you. Don't worry. Yeah, well, I don't even know what I'm rambling about. Yes, we'll look at the belt on Wednesday. So I haven't done any, like, pre-prep for the belt. I'll have a look into it tomorrow, but... Like, I probably... If I make a guide out of it, which I probably will, it'll just be from the content that I do on the Wednesday, because it's kind of not... Like, all you need to know is, like, how to get it, and which one's Abyss, right? That's all you care about. You don't need all the bells, you don't need all the whistles, no one cares about that. All you care about is, how do I get my belt? How do I level my belt up? What do I put on my belt to do more damage? Let's be real, cut the shit, that's all we care about. So that's what I'll cover on Wednesday, and I'll make like a literal 2-minute video from that tells you those 3 things, the only questions that you want answering. How do I do more damage? Please, sir. Other than that, yeah, I'll do more M+ as well on Wednesday. We'll do some 19s. And time them, probably. Yeah, good to be back. Thank you for tuning in, and hopefully catch you on Wednesday. Have a lovely evening and a nice Tuesday. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, and thank you for following and subscribing.